Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. Fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Should you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
Just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop.
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? T? you know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina's came home.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't. Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software, but I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past, but I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move you back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. Oh, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal. That's a motherfucking raid seal. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
With a teammate entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Right?
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Well, we are right now just staring. I just feel like I am staring March in the face, you know? Gonna be here before I know it, but we're off to a good start, everybody. And Critical Myth, I gotta say, nice Tron reference. And how you doing, everybody? You are, in fact, joining OSI live on Twitch and on YouTube simultaneously. I just got to pull up my my YouTube channel. Got to look at the chat there, and make sure everybody knows that yes, I am paying attention to YouTube chat as well as paying attention to Twitch chat. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. You can't really call me YouTube Dad because no one has christened me. No one has christened me YouTube Dad. Now, the reason I go by Twitch Dad is because Markiplier, many moons ago, Markiplier, he christened me as Twitch Dad, and it just kind of stuck. And then I took the ball and I ran with it. Unlike Doug, Markiplier actually, you know, Markiplier kept his distance, and that's fine. That's fine. That's his call, and I appreciate the fact that, you know, he was kind enough to raid my channel. He was kind enough to help me crush. I mean, like a planetary atmosphere in the outer belt, crush the gravity. That's what happens when I start thinking about physics. Crush that goal from way back when, literally way back when. And yeah, I mean, Markiplier was very good to me, introducing a lot of new people to my stream at that time. Very different paracausal relationship compared to Doug. You know, people are getting out of Doug's basement slowly, discovering me, and that's fine. rediscovering me. Some people are rediscovering me. Some people are discovering me just for the first time. I don't mind saying it. The most watched video on our YouTube channel. Look at that. Coming in hot. Leah with 35 months of sub love. 35 months of sub love. How about that? Leah! How are you, Leah? So nice to have you in here. So nice to have you in here. I mean, that's perfect. You know, we start off with a resub. I have Cincinnati chili in my belly. Homemade Cincinnati chili, I might add. Yes, from scratch, not from a kit. In fact, I think I'm actually going to be tinkering with this one recipe that I've been working this winter, and I'm going to tweak it and make it my own. It's basically going to be my Instapot, and I think I need to, when I eventually do sit down with my daughter and we go through our very rough around the edges Tea Monster Discord. We're going to look at everything there, and I'm going to probably have a section for recipes, because I have at least three that I would want to share with everybody here, you know, because I love to cook. As I have said before in the Doug Doug reaction video, I'm not a fan of Factor, and a lot of people thought that I was really going after Doug Doug for being a sponsor of Factor, but it wasn't that. It was just that it was a good time. It was a good time I was having at his expense. I wouldn't say it's a man or a myth or a legend. It was more just like Markiplier discovered that I wrote Twitch for Dummies, and he was like, "That's such a dad thing to do." And then his chat latched onto it, and then he latched onto it. Next thing I knew, I was christened Twitch Dad. So what makes chili Cincinnati-esque? That's a really good one. Jason, how are you over on YouTube? I see you over there. Good evening. What's the Discord? Cheesy Bob, if you just drop in to chat command Discord, or if Secondhand beats you to it, command Discord, we'll take you to we'll take you straight to the Discord. Not Dadcord, but Discord. There you go, right there. And what makes chili Cincinnati style chili, at least from my experience with it, no beans. It's a little soupier, and it is a bit more wet than Texas style chili. Texas style chili, of course, you got kidney beans. You got the same meats. It's a little more dry, a little more solid. Oh, and the other thing on Cincinnati style chili, you serve it on top of spaghetti. Now, tonight I had it with fettuccine because my wife she's more of a fettuccine girl. I prefer my Cincinnati style chili to be on spaghetti, because that is traditionally what you do with Cincinnati style chili. Jason, the day has been going really good. I just got a green light from my wife to place an order for something I'm going to need. And I'm actually going to do it right now while I'm on with everybody here. As many of you know, along with all the editing and all the various things that we do with, if you were to ask me point blank, what is the most expensive gear that you own, or what's the expense that you don't necessarily budget for, or I think that's a better one. The one that you don't necessarily budget for. I would say that the thing that I did not expect to be spending or doing a lot of investing in are these things right here. This is a Western Digital SDD removable hard drive. It's about 2 terabytes. And so far we have managed to fill, well, I'm actually about to order the 5th of these. I can put on one of these 1 season of Old Spirits. And season 4 is already before I even got to produce a series. I can usually produce an entire season on one of these, but already I'm shooting through the space. I've got a lot of footage that I've stored on the season 4 drive, and my thoughts are, okay, I need to get a season 5 drive, and I've got to move some of the folders from season 4 over to season 5. And I have so many for my photography backups. I hear you, Dark Phoenix. I hear you. And yeah, it's one of those. Now these things are great. These things are absolutely fantastic. And that's why I rely on them to make sure that my data is safe and that everything is secure. I know, right? In the words of Brandon Kelly, you know him as Thermal Wolf now and then. Brandon says, it feels like you've been at this for a whopping 10 minutes and also 6 years all at the same time. So I agree. It feels like we just started doing this series. It feels like we just started doing this series, and yet we're coming up on the 4th season. And we already have, after season 4, we're going to have enough in the tank to do a 5th, to do 5 seasons. And if we wanted to, not that I'm saying we're going to, but one of the things I'm going to tell everybody straight up right now, you're going to see us, hang on a minute, just want to make sure. Yep. And boom, there you go. You're actually going to see in season 5 the rollout of compilations, which is probably some of the easiest content. I personally think it's some of the easiest content you can make for a channel when you're doing a series like what we're doing, me and Phil, because with compilations you can still do the premiere, you can still do the big rollout. You know, hey, we're gonna be on here doing our premiere, yada yada yada, but you just sit back and you let a whole compilation go. You know, it could be one investigation, it could be 2 investigations, it could be a greatest hits kind of thing. No, I've not thought about that, Corpse, because and I'll get to that question in a second as soon as I get a little mental break right here. But yeah, we are barreling on ahead to season 4, and I'm actually at a point now where I'm actually taking shows that I thought we were doing for season 5, and chatting with Phil, and Phil's like, no, that's got to be a season 4. So okay, season 4 it is, and that means that something's gonna have to roll on over to season 5. Now here's what I can tell you straight up how season 5 is gonna go. I can tell you which shows are definitely going to be appearing in season 4, which will be launching, and I don't want to make any promises of when season 4 is going to start, because I want to see how far I am into finishing these episodes. And once the episodes are finished, then we're good. Okay. So I'm looking at the ones that we did in between 2004. So usually what we do is we shoot the season previous. The previous year is this year's season. So originally everything that we shot in 2024 was going to be season 4, and everything we were going to shoot in 2025, season 5. It was a good plan, but then we did some really good stuff in season, to start off 2025. There's the USS North Carolina, Trinity Episcopal Church. That was so successful. Phil said, yeah, that should be a season 4. And USS North Carolina, I just did not, there was no other way that I wanted to launch this season than with the North Carolina, because it was such, I didn't expect to get there. I'm talking about a YouTube series. Which kind of, honestly, I look at YouTube series the same way as regular television series, because simply put, most of what Pip and I watch has been coming from YouTube. And that's where I'm getting my paranormal fix right now. It's all from YouTube. So, make of that what you will. But we're going to launch with the USS North Carolina. We are then going to follow up with Annaberg, and then we're going to go into the footage that we have we're starting to look at today. Yeah, exactly. And which what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking a closer look at the footage tonight from our weekend in Clifton Forge, Virginia. I'll get into the details of that in a second. I know we're going to close with the Wildwood Sanatorium, and I know that Trinity Episcopal is going to pop up in there somewhere. And I also know that we are going to be doing something with the Hinsdale House. So, yeah, we've got a lot. I mean, and that's not covering all the footage I have from 2024. So some of this stuff is going to move over to the 2025 or season, or what is now going to be the season 5 disc, and then I'll have room to produce and put together the episodes. So before we are going to be doing some footage tonight. First off, I want to thank everybody for the great Ask Me Anything Tuesday chat that we had. It was unexpected. I was thrilled to have it. People had some great questions for me, and I hope everybody walked away with something for that. Corpse has already come up with a question, and
That's what she said.
okay. I'm not sure if that was in response to the thank you for Tuesday, but okay. But as far as Corpse goes with the question about streaming every day of the week, here's why I don't. I do not believe in streaming every day of the week, because then what time do I have for anything else in my life? One of the things that I've noticed on a lot of the channels, not just Twitch, but YouTube as well, is that people will make a huge investment into their streaming careers, and they will go, some people will literally stream all of their lives, which, you know what, if you want to do that, mazel tov. I actually gave a cautionary tale about that with with the second edition of Twitch for Dummies. I had a sidebar where I talked about a movie that did not do well at the box office, but it wound up being a very cautionary tale for future content creators, and it was a movie called Ed TV with Matthew McConaughey. In it, Matthew McConaughey televised his entire life. Now this predated the proto Twitch, which at that time was called Justin.tv. And maybe Justin thought this was what he wanted to do after watching Ed TV. He said, I'm going to put my life on the interwebs. And that was in like 2010, 2011. And if you want a link for the books, you can always do, I believe it is shop or store. Let me just double check. Or hold on. There you go. Boom. And Twitch for Dummies second edition will be in there. But in this book, I talk about Ed TV, and in the movie, McConaughey at first thinks this is really cool. My life is being entirely televised, but then it starts taking a toll on them. It takes a toll on farm drops for Overwatch. Okay, no problem, Cheesy Bob. I appreciate you showing up and saying hey. But when it comes to streaming your life every day, there's some people who think it that's the grind, as it is called. The grind is the easiest way of success. Yes, I have noticed that I have larger audiences when I do streams beyond 3 or 4 hours. Right now, that is what my content and that is what my schedule, my personal schedule, allots for. Roughly 3 to 4 hour streams until I get to Saturday, and then I can do a 6 or 7 hour stream if I feel so inclined. Now, the grind, I actually read a book about this. Somebody did write a book about the grind, and they talked about how important it was to be a success on Twitch. You had to you had to do the grind. The grind being you streamed anywhere from 5 days a week to 7 days a week, and you did that for 10 to 14 hours a day. And there was a subset of Twitch that truly believed that was what you did to be a success. You had to do the grind. And it was normal to have digestive problems. It was normal to be cooped up in your studio all day. It was normal for all of these things. And I would have been the first person to say that is not only abnormal, that is dangerous. And And I'll also tell this story, and I think I even shared it in the second edition. I was at one of my kids' concerts. My daughter used to play the violin and was actually pretty good at it. I don't think she was passionate about it, but she was enjoying making music, and that's all that matters. So there was a concert that she was giving, or that she was in. And I remember checking my watch because I wasn't expecting the concert to go to stray into the times that I had set aside for streaming. And I kept checking my watch and kept checking my watch. And then it was on the fourth check of the watch that I felt this burning sensation in my skull. And I looked up. Not only was I getting the death stare from Twitch Mom, I was getting the death stare from Twitch Grandma. And that's when it dawned on me that I had a problem. Because I wasn't going to get these memories back. I wasn't going to get any of this. And I sat down with my wife and I said, okay, look, I hear you.
Hello there.
Hello there. Let's fix this. Let's make this right. And I took off nights. And I limited my stream time. And I never I never let my stream get in the way of my life. And man, what I would see online, I would see all of these streamers panic when they would reach 30 in their lives, and they'd be like, "Oh, I'm getting old. Oh, I'm getting old. Oh my God, I'm getting old." And they would start to freak out. Now, here's the thing. And real quick, everybody, attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. Okay. When they would hit 30, yes, when I started streaming, I was in my 40s. So, I was in my late 40s, about to turn 50, and I knew I was way on the other end of the age bracket. So that wasn't to me the big deal. So age was not an issue, but what I realized very slowly was I even saw this one streamer have a total nervous breakdown. I can't imagine what he's going through now because he was primarily a Destiny streamer back in the day. But he was going through some serious juju. I mean, an absolute breakdown. And he was blaming his community. This guy was partnered. This guy was getting sponsorships. And he was blaming his community for not stepping up and supporting him because they would get bored with his and he gave himself, and it was dual. It was partially burnout, but the other part of it was burnout mixed with a total nervous breakdown. We are only here for the cats. Yes, I know that. I know that absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
He's got cats on stream?
I mean,
God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
The point was that this one particular streamer was not only burned out, but he was having a nervous breakdown. And, oh, good job. I'm sorry I missed that. But when this one guy was having the breakdown, he did mention point blank that, he was putting in the time. But the funny thing about what he was putting the time into, right? He was putting the time into his stream, and he was streaming every day. And he would stream 8 hours a day. And he would, he spent his life. He spent his formative years, gaming. And he had to be great at the game. And then on top of being great at the game, he had to plan for the next stream. And this is not an isolated incident. A lot of the big time streamers, they're just like, yeah, I stream 5 to 6 days a week, sometimes 7. And they go nuts when they hit 30. Not because they're necessarily aging out. I mean, you look at Dr. Lupo, you look at some of the bigger Doug, for example. I mean, Datoon. I mean, they're all 80. They're all 30 plus. But that really wasn't the problem. The problem was that they discovered that between the time they started streaming and then they hit it big, that's all they did. That was all they did. And then suddenly they would, and I remember one time reading when Ninja was the big man on campus. He got back from stream and horrors. His subscription count had dropped by 250,000 people. And what did he say? He's got to get back on the grind again. And that was for taking a 1-week vacation. Which I'm like, are you serious? That is not a way to live a life. I equate it with the romance readers that go up to romance authors and say, yeah, you only wrote 3 books this year. Write faster. And you know, it's a real problem. You know, people are diving in, they're doing the grind, and then they suddenly blink and they're turning 30. They are, you know, they're in a life that is a gilded cage. Yeah, as a reader, no, never. Yeah, it was one of the things. It was one of the things that was the big turnoff secondhand when I was considering making a jump to writing romance. It wasn't the romance genre or the quality of what romance of what the romance genre offered. It was the fans. The fans were toxic as hell. And I'm like, you all wouldn't last 2 minutes with an author like George R.R. Martin. But they were, you know, I mean, I went, like I said, and I'm going to get back to the main topic. The event I went to was the RT convention. And I nicknamed that convention Authors Behaving Badly. Because holy shit, if they tried half of what was happening at RT, yeah, at a regular science fiction convention, you'd be reading about it. But I mean, it was Vegas, it's RT, and it was. But it wasn't even the writers that were the worst. It was the readers as well. You know, it was the readers as well. And I mean, if there's going to be, I can guarantee you that when somebody makes the quote unquote AI written novel, it's going to happen in the romance genre, because the truth is, Leah, that quality be damned. There were people that were literally rewriting fairy tales and making cash hand over fist, and all they were doing is that they were, yeah, I figured as much. They were basically rewriting not just fairy tales but Disney classics. They throw in a few, you know, spicy scenes, if you will, and I'm like, if you want to do that, great. The fans of romance genre are the worst enablers. But the point was that I knew people that were literally sacrificing their lives. You know, they weren't doing stuff for their kids. They weren't getting away. They were in a sense shackled to their computers, cranking out books. And I saw streamers doing the exact same thing. When Pokimane, I saw part of Pokimane's final stream, or the stream where she came out and said, "Yeah, I'm taking a break," and she just came out and admitted, "I'm taking a break because I haven't lived a life. I want to travel. I want to go out and see some of the world. I've spent most of my formative years in front of this computer, and I'm ready for a break." And I was amazed at how many people in her live chat were saying, "Well, it's time. You're older now. You should really pass the baton to somebody else." I saw another one says, "Well, you know, that was your choice, and you know, we grew to we have expectations." And I'm sitting there on the sidelines going, "Man, that is just rude as hell." And you know, I'm amazed by it. So going back to the original the original thought corpse, when you asked me, have I thought about streaming every day of the week? I had this conversation with somebody yesterday. There's a friend from Ghost Stop who is looking to launch a content creation career. He wanted to pick my brain, and I finally said to him, look, you're ready. You just got to do it. But do yourself a favor. Don't stream straight out of the box. Don't stream 5 days out of the week. Stream 4. You know, I mean, I give myself Sunday and Wednesdays off, but I also give myself Saturday off because, Saturday night anyway, because I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, 5 days a week. And I had my wife say, look, if you need me to take a break, just say so. If you need me to do something, tell me. Which is why you'll notice that on Saturdays, most of the time I'm here, but if I have a choice between going out and doing something with friends and streaming, I'm going to go out and experience life. I'm going to do that with my friends. I'm going to do that with my wife. I'm going to do that because if I am burning myself out, I am no good to you. Okay. I have to make sure that I am having a life and I'm having a good life. Now, if I'm out doing a book event or something like that, sure, I'll do an impromptu live stream. You bet. I'll go off and do TwitchCon. I'll stream from the TwitchCon floor. If I get a chance to do MagicCon in Vegas with Steve, I'm going to do that. I'm going to find ways to try and stream stuff. But didn't you burn yourself out when you did the double streams a day? I remember you did that stream almost every day for a short time and you were burning out. I don't remember being that guy. I might have talked about it, but no, I don't think I did. The way I remember it, I've never burned out because I read the room being up here. I read my room and I go, okay, am I good enough? I mean, it happens now. If I don't feel like streaming, I don't. But have I ever experienced burnout as a streamer? No, I can honestly say no, I haven't. I have felt burnout as a podcaster. Similar to what I do with, and this is, I think, the biggest difference between the content that I create on YouTube and Twitch versus the content that I create on with podcasting. I never saw the growth with podcasting the way I see growth with YouTube and with Twitch. And between Twitch and YouTube, I got partnered with YouTube within 3 years. With Twitch, I've been at it for 8 years. Well, it'll be my 8th streamiversary this year, and I'm still an affiliate. But what I enjoy telling people is when I say that I'm an affiliate, and they're like, "Wait a second, you're an affiliate? But you've been speaking on panels. You did something for Amazon, and you did something for Capcom. How are you doing that as an affiliate?" And I go, "I'm very lucky. I'm lucky that I've got a friend like Steve Saylor. I'm lucky that that when I pitched when I pitched my panels to YouTube, to TwitchCon, when I pitched my panels to TwitchCon, I had panelists like that I could tap in, like Steve and Detoon and Chelsea Bites and Christy Schuyler. I mean, and I've met some incredible people. I feel very, very fortunate with the people that I have networked with. And all these people have rallied around me. I'm still not a partner. I would like to be a partner. But if somebody said, well, to be a partner, you got to start streaming 10 hours a day. I'm like, well, then I guess I'm not going to be a partner. Because I don't have that time in the day. And there are people who have partnered and they've streamed even less than me. But this is a very long-winded answer, but but this is the minutia. These are the details that I think nobody wants to talk about or really want to acknowledge when it comes to success with content creation. If I were to stream every day of the week, I would not be able to do Old Spirits, because there is some stuff that I honestly don't think would make good content. I could either bring you new footage tonight, or I could go back and introduce a new camera angle into the footage that I have for the USS North Carolina. Quite honestly, that's not really exciting. It's not that process of discovery. I already know what's going to happen. So maybe I should have something that is new, something that's fresh, something that that you all experience with me. And it's not going to be me adding a second camera angle in. It's not me going through the commentary segments. That's the stuff I do during the day. And messages from, now that was something I thought I wanted to share with everybody. I thought that was kind of cool. We got a really nice text today from my church. She pinged us today, and she said a 10-year-old from church came across the video on YouTube last night and thought it was so cool. Not sure how much she watched, but very relieved she didn't get too spooked. Her mom is on the Altar Guild. Said she had some encounters too, hearing a voice, etc. But apparently she just says, "Hi, I'm coming in, but I like to work alone. Thank you." And that turned off and all the weirdness would go away. So I'm pretty stoked to get that today. That was a great way to start off the morning. But going back to the original question, I do not stream every day of the week because that is a one-way ticket to burnout. And also because I would rather be the streamer that has a life and then shares it with you than make my life sharing stuff that and I'm more or less BSing you about certain things. I mean, I read a story in the Washington Post about one of these top tier streamers. The guy basically blows his voice out by the end of every week of his stream. And then he doesn't talk for the weekend because that's when he lets his voice heal up. He watches, and I've seen some of these videos, and these videos are terrible, but he watches summary videos on YouTube to stay in touch with the pop culture. Whatever's popular in the movies. And then he talks, then he'll come back on his stream and he'll BS his way with it, basically saying, "Yeah, I saw the movie, and here's what I thought of it, blah, 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 blah." And it's like when you read okay, I don't know if they have, I don't even know if it's still a thing now. But when I went to high school, there were people that tried to BS their way through English classes and history classes when they were given assigned readings, and they would look to see if a Cliff Notes was available. Cliff Notes were all the rage in the early 80s. And these were yellow booklets that would summarize all of these assigned readings that people would get in high school, and they would basically BS their way through. They would BS their way through tests and essays and things like that. In fact, if I were to say the way teachers looked at Cliff Notes, the way teachers now look at AI and ChatGPT and stuff like that. And it reached a point when my brother was able to. I don't know if my brother ever used Cliff Notes. He might have. I don't know. But by the time I got into high school, the teachers were on it. What they would do is they would get the Cliff Notes, look at what the Cliff Notes would say, and then they would. I remember there were students that wouldn't read the first like we would be like, for example, Great Gatsby. There were students that tried to get around reading The Great Gatsby by reading the Cliff Notes version. And the first test, I remember like acing it. And there were some higher performing students or whatever who were just bombed on the test. And the teacher came in and said, "Okay, based on the class average, I want to make this clear again. If you are trying to read The Great Gatsby through Cliff Notes, this is what it's going to be like. Because I'm not asking the same questions that the Cliff Notes are asking. And I'm also getting in details that you would only know if you read the book. So I know whether you're reading it or not." And yeah, that was, whew, I mean, yeah, there were teachers that passionately hated Cliff Notes in my school. And that was it was people used it with Romeo and Juliet, and some of the summaries that people would make were just some of the summaries that Cliff Notes would make were really ridiculous. But that was the thing. It was, you are reading what, and this is what I think, this is what time grants you. I can look back on that and go, oh, that makes sense. Because if you're relying on Cliff Notes to get you through things, people can BS, can try to BS their way through it because, and similar with AI as well, because they don't know the details. They're only getting the person behind the Cliff Notes and their one opinion of what was happening, who this person was, who was the significant thing of this person, and you lose all sense of legitimacy because you can't really talk about that. You cannot really talk about a book or a movie if you haven't seen it, if you haven't experienced it, and probably it's that same thing. And I mean, I've been called out on it before, and I stopped doing it very early on when I was meeting people. Instead of saying, "Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with your work. Sure, I love you. I love what you do." I go, "I'm sorry, I haven't had that lasted for maybe 6 months in my writing career, and then I finally said, no, I'm going to be more honest with people. I'm going to be like, I haven't had the time to casually read like that because I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this." But yeah, there are Twitch streamers that will watch these god awful summary videos, and then they'll say, "Oh yeah, I saw that movie." But if you ever want to trip them up, you can always go, "So who was your favorite performance? What was your favorite performance? What was the standout?" And you really press them. They go, "Oh, well, everybody was such a great ensemble cast." Well, but what was the standout performance or the pivotal cameo role that you really enjoyed? And watch them squirm. Watch them squirm. Because that's where, when you start getting into the details, that's when people can't really get there. The Count of Monte Cristo, yeah, they, and teachers are not stupid. I always found it shocking. Both in high school and in college, that there were students that thought they were smarter than the teachers, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, you're not as clever as you think you are. Yes, there are some people that are just terrible teachers, and you can dance circles around them. But I have been blessed to have some incredible teachers in my day. And if there's one thing I learned, I said it's always better to acknowledge your teacher and make sure that you still do the assignment. Which brings me back to why I don't stream every day. Like tonight, for example, there's a docuseries that my wife and I have been watching on Hulu. It's called Scamanda, and I think the final part has dropped tonight. And I'm not watching it right now because I had to make sure that I started the stream as close to 6 o'clock as I could. Normally I would start at 5:45, but then I said, you know what? I want to get a little time with my wife, at least a little bit of time, because she's been doing her thing, I've been doing my thing all day. And it's one thing when you have the job to go to and everything like that, but when you're in the same house, come on, make time. And so we finished up the X-Files episode that we started watching, and we did not start the next one because the next one is the follow-up on Tombs. And we were like, yeah, that one we're just going to mainline the whole thing in one shot. But I remember how much fun this one episode was. So, yeah, I make time. I was a few minutes late tonight. Oh, well. But that is the thing. That is the piece of advice that I gave this budding content creator from Ghost Stop. I said to them, make time for you. Make time for you. X-Files is streaming on Hulu, along with Letterkenny, and I highly recommend Letterkenny and Shoresy. I'm a huge fan of Shoresy. But yeah, I think that you should be in control of your stream, not the stream should be in control of you. And Hulu and looks like Disney Plus, basically that one, yes, secondhand. Exactly. You've got that. You've got that right.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
But I will break a leg to never try and read a Scarlet Letter ever again. I was so happy when I did Cliff Notes from chapter 5 and up. Yeah, now on that book, I'm with you. Yeah, Cobalt, I would say Hulu, the Hulu equivalent was Crave. So, that was where Letterkenny first popped up. So I don't know if that helps, but I would say, yeah, of all the books that I read in high school, Great Gatsby was one that stuck with me, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I think I might need a new webcam. OBS can't find it. That's a problem, Starman. That's a big problem. But that is why I only stream when I stream. And Saturday is what I call my oddball day, because that's when I'm streaming for a long time. Oh wow, I admire that secondhand. I do admire that. But I would just say that, yeah, I think it's better to pace yourself and pace your stream. If I had the ability to go full time, yeah, I would, but I'm not going to try going full time with the small audience that I have. If I'm getting, larger numbers, sure, I'll stream full time. I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. But I have to meet some certain criteria before I do that. I just have to meet certain landmarks, and I've met all but 2. And I'm working on one already. And as far as partnership, well, we'll just have to look at that. We'll have to revisit it. I know I've got people pulling for me. I know I have people here pulling for me, and I appreciate that. And I will continue to do so because I love doing this. I absolutely love doing this. I don't love what I'm doing, and the reason I don't love doing right now, which is I'm going through some old clips. So I was able to avoid the DMCA apocalypse. No, absolutely not, Starman. I will time you out if you ever do that again. If you ever say that again, I will time you out. I won't ban you, but I will time you out. That job right there is a poison chalice. Oh, look at this. Secondhand dropping a tier 1 sub bomb. 5 of them, everybody. 5 of them. To Dr. Hazley, to Magnificent Charlemagne, to 80s Rock, to the earlier mentioned Detoon, and I'll just untime them. There you go. And finally to BoggleCat889. Thanks, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed those tier 1 subs. The way I look at it is I can still make quality content and not burn myself out. Hello there. If I can do that, if I can make quality content, then that's what matters the most. And so that's what's that's what that is all about, And Corpse, there's no reason to apologize whether you come back. If you have to step away from the stream, I say the same thing for people that are watching my stream, for myself, who's creating the stream, which is, look, if you miss something, don't worry. There's always the VOD. You can always go through the VOD. And I got a random question come up. Did Pip finish her DIY? Yes, she did, and she freaking just knocked it out of the park.
That's what she said.
Knocked it out of the park. Pip's DIY is absolutely phenomenal. We have together more her than we, but I help out when and where I can. We've improved this house quite a bit. We've brought this house. It wasn't going to seed, but it was in danger of being in the wrong hands. And I think Pip has added all these little details to this house that really has changed it. You can't see it, but behind me, there's she replaced all the faceplates. Well, not all of them, but most of the faceplates for but the faceplates for switches, for just simple electric switches, and that's pretty awesome. Corpse, no, we have not even started the review work yet. But one of the things I was saying though, the thing about content creation is fresh in my mind because I have been going through, while I was not caught up in the DMCA apocalypse, I am being told by Twitch that I was 80 hours over the 100-hour minimum for highlights. So I have been going through roughly 7 years of content creation and creating of clips, and I am not even clips, more like I'm deleting a lot of highlights. And whatever issue I was having in going further back in my catalog, yeah, I fixed it. And now I'm deleting stuff from like 2018, 2019. I have gone from 180 hours of clips to now 125 just in one day, and that's me doing it casually. Secondhand, being the mod that she is, you sounded confused on Steve's stream when they happened. I was a little taken aback by it. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even know that was a thing until Steve mentioned it. And one of the things that Steve was failing to mention was that it was about highlights. And he's going, well, clips don't count. I'm like, yeah, I know, but these aren't clips we're dealing with. These are highlights. This is when I go back and okay, Corpse, you know when I'll start the review. When I'm reviewing the footage, you don't have to ask. You'll just know. It'll happen. Okay, don't worry about it. But people are asking questions. I want to make sure that I'm getting to them. And one of the things that I was saying though about what Steve was forgetting is that these are the highlights, and the highlights are different from the clips. And I know that. If somebody goes in and makes a clip from this particular stream, they can only make a minute-long clip. But the highlights, that is the stuff you go in where it can be a minute, it can be 30 seconds, it can be several hours. And that is stuff that I have in my collection. So I have to go through and just, clear some stuff out. Heck, I found some clips that I had from Fortnite when I attempted to do Fortnite stuff. And I'm just like, no, I don't need to save those. But I am saving all of my clips from Stray and all of my clips from Dead Space. The only thing I'm concerned about is that Dead Space, some of the clips didn't look very good. So I'm not, I know, right? So I got rid of those. But like I'm keeping some clips from Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I'm keeping some clips from when I did Rise of the Tomb Raider. And some of them I uploaded to YouTube. Not all of them, but some of them I did. And I'm just, I'm like I said, I'm plowing through it. But I do have. Do you have a place I can send your videos to go through to review when I start? No, I don't, Corpse. Now I do have a place where you can put some of your clips, but not a place where you can take full investigations and do that. I do have a paranormal channel, and I haven't had anybody really dump a lot of stuff in there, but the most anyone has ever dropped in have been like 5 clips, and I'm okay with that. 5 clips, it's fine, and that's if I can get to them. But not only do I review them, but people that are subscribed to the or that follow the paranormal channel in my Discord, they can look at that as well. So I've been thinking a lot about the whole journey in streaming because I've been going through a lot of those clips. Oh yeah, the ad break is on, so there you have that. You're talking about Amy's Crypt, Corpse. So that's Amy's Crypt, and that's if you saw that because ad break. So yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a quick step away from here. So I can use the little paranormal investigators room. When I get back, we're going to jump into some brand new footage. By then, the ad break will have wrapped up. So if you need to stretch, go on ahead and stretch. If you need to walk around, go ahead and walk around. Just give yourself a break. I'll be back in just a moment, and I will talk a little bit about Grim Gazette when that picks up again. All right, so be right back. Okay, everybody, we are back. So, one of the things I would say about the Grim Gazette, earlier mentioned by Secondhand, and that's something you may find out more about Corpse when you start investigating, and also when you come around to the stream on Tuesdays. It is my plan. Right now, I've put the Grim Gazette on hiatus, and for several reasons. First reason is I am currently getting stuff ready for the new season of Old Spirits. And I want to make sure that instead of me talking about making a version of the Grim Gazette for YouTube, which I started off doing, that I haven't been able to do. Yeah, I want to go on ahead and I want to make sure I can meet that demand, and I can't do it when I'm doing production for Old Spirits. The other thing is I have to reevaluate what we're doing on the Grim Gazette and how we're doing it, because one of the things that I've noticed is a lot of my clips have been coming from less than reliable sources. And what I mean by less than reliable sources, I'm specifically talking about like Nuke's Top 10 and Nuke's Top 5. A lot of this stuff is stuff that has not only been debunked, but it's well known to be debunked, or that it's not, that it's just straight up fakery. It's basically people that are doing they're creating amateur horror films, and then Nuke's Top 5 reaches out, grabs their content without their permission. No More Tonical? I didn't say that. That's different, Secondhand. That's very different. But they're basically taking that content and repurposing it on their site. And then there are people that take the Nuke's Top 5 stuff, and then they do those not even reaction videos, just I guess they just call them observational. Okay. Corpse, I'm going to be kind to you. Okay? I haven't forgotten you, and I haven't forgotten what you were asking about. But going in and dropping a bunch of question marks and spamming the same question over again, that does not win friends here. Okay? You need to take a moment, take a breath. I will tell you what that person's name was in a moment. Please be considerate to other people in chat. Thank you. So I'm doing a reevaluation of the Grim Gazette, okay? And when it will come back, I will let you all know. I want to make sure that whatever we're doing there, I'm doing it right. And I also want to make it clear to folks like Corpse and other paranormal investigators, new and established, if you put something in the paranormal section, it's gonna get looked at, but it may not make it into the Grim Gazette. If you put clips in the Grim Gazette, that means that you're saying, hey, I would like to have this featured on the Grim Gazette. Good or bad, I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. So, the one reaction vid with the parents reacting to so-called ghosts were many the last time. Exactly, Secondhand. So I'm trying to do a reevaluation of that while getting ready for season 4. There's a lot of moving parts going on here, and yeah. But I appreciate you bringing up Grim Gazette again. This is all stuff that I'm going to be bringing up in future streams as well. Now, going back to Corpse's question, the person that I was talking about specifically was Amy's Crypt, and that is Amy's without the apostrophe, obviously, because you can't do that with the URL. But Amy's Crypt. If you look that up on YouTube, Amy's Crypt, you'll see it pop up, and she's great. I love what she does. I think she is a phenomenal paranormal investigator. And okay, let's see. Okay, so this is gonna be I'm gonna give it tonight's date. I'm gonna say So I'm setting up the project file right now. And so we got the location, we got the stamp. No template. We'll create it, and here we go. Okay. No problem, Secondhand. I appreciate that. And again, welcome on in, everybody. You are about to jump into some brand new footage with me, and I am most of the time I am the T Monster. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. But tonight I am representing Old Spirits Investigations, or OSI. We are a young, brand new. Well, not brand new, but we are a young paranormal group based out of the state of Virginia, both Northern and Southern Virginia. And we are doing our best to bring you authentic, realistic paranormal investigations. That includes, everybody, that includes what we're about to do right now, which is, yes, footage review. And I am one of a few places that does live, and I'm not the only one. I want to make sure that is clear, but I'm not the only one. But I do live footage review as a way of doing open transparency, so that you can see how the sausage is made. Okay, and right now I'm just doing a few little modifications here to the footage that I'm going to be importing in tonight. Let's see. And I'll explain what it is I'm doing in just a moment. This is something that I should probably do in the future, off stream. But this is something that might solve some issues I've been having in the past, and I'll explain that as well once we get all situated here. Theater. All right, that should be it. So the editing software that I use, I use Adobe Premiere. I know there are less expensive, and there are different options that are open source, but I prefer using Premiere because it is a format that I am accustomed to, and it's where I feel the most familiar and the most comfortable in. And one of the things, I don't know if anybody has been around when this has happened to me, but one of the things that I have been struggling with has been I will open up a clip, or I'll open up a timeline, and the audio and the video it's not that they're not synced up. They're two different audio video sources. Like I'll have something from Linville Manor, but the audio is coming from a completely different source. And what I have found out is that when you get raw video footage, and you pull it off of one of these little bad bears, you have 01, it's like 001, 002, 003, 004, etc., etc. And sometimes if you have matching files on a drive like this, and it's the same name but from a different location, the software, no matter what software you're using, the software doesn't know the difference between 0001 that was recorded on the North Carolina versus 0001 that was recorded at the Masonic Theater. So then it gets confused. So one of the workarounds I've heard is rename, before you import them into your project, rename the different files, and you should be safe. So that is what I'm doing. And we're trying this out. We're going to see if this works, if that solves the issue. Sometimes it's just dumping the audio cache and then restarting the software, and that also works as well. But that is what I do. I work with Adobe products because that is where I feel the most comfortable. And wait, what is this? You have a good review. Got to get some sleep so I don't commit crimes at work. Okay, Secondhand. Just hang in there. Hang in there, beautiful. Hang in there. Okay, so let me go on ahead now that I've explained to you all the little, ins and outs and stuff that we've been doing. Let's go on ahead and let's get into the actual review itself. And I just realized something. I have the wrong Stream Deck profile pulled up. There we go. Okay, so where exactly are we, T? I'm glad you asked. We are at the Masonic Theater in Clifton Forge, Virginia. And let me tell you something about this place. This is an absolutely breathtaking theater. And they have never been, the next two properties that you're seeing here have never been investigated before. And this space in particular is absolutely stunning. It is a beautiful theater, rehearsal space on the top floor, main theater taking up 2 floors, and then underneath there is there's the dressing rooms, but there's also a fully operable bar and kitchen, and a lovely little lounge and restaurant area. I mean, this is a gorgeous theater. This is a really nice spot, and it's in Clifton Forge, which is in roughly southern Virginia, nestled within the Blue Ridge Mountains. And they had recently gotten a grant to operate and produce the arts, and they were booked. They had music acts coming in. They had different performers for kids. It's great, but they'd never been investigated for any weirdness, any shenanigans, any hauntings, and a friend of OSI, a committed member of OSI, someone you all know from this stream, Resonant Moon, they reached out and they basically were our liaison, and we investigated this area. This was part of a weekend of investigations that we did in Clifton Forge, and it started with this location, the Masonic Theater, and that's what we're going to be looking at tonight. I have not seen this footage since I shot it. We had this place, as you can see by the windows. We when we went in there, it was let's see. It was obviously the afternoon, and that's right. Did we do it all in a day? I think we did. We did. Oh wow, we did it. Yeah, we did it all in a day. We did 2 sites in a day. We were here from roughly, I want to say, 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock. And then we had an hour to kind of catch our breath. And then from 9 to midnight, we went to another location. I'm saving that one for later. I'm saving the details of that one for later. But let's go on ahead. Let's get into it. This is again, the Masonic Theater. And the reason why it's called the Masonic Theater, the Masons didn't have anything to do with it in financing it. But this place used to be a Masonic Hall. And that is a little detail worth mentioning because of some of the reactions we were getting, at least the reactions that we were getting from the automatic writing sessions that we were doing there. It was done by Val Griswold Ford, so when those come up, we will definitely let everybody know. But I can't wait to show you this footage because it's beautiful. All right, let's jump on in. Let's see what happens. Let's see here. Just need to zoom in a little bit in here so I can see what the sound is like. Recording. Thank you. Spirit.com. I really hope this experiment works. Okay, well, first off, thank you everybody for joining us who's watching live on stream. And we will be talking to you directly in between. Okay, already I can tell there is a slight discrepancy between the audio and the video. So that means I got to zoom in a little bit and correct that before we go any further. And what I have noticed is this is usually an easy fix. I usually offset the audio and the video by 15 frames just to see if that fixes it. And then if it doesn't, then I start tinkering with it. Okay. And no, that doesn't happen often. For some reason, it's just been something that's cropped up lately. Okay, well, first off, thank you everybody for joining us who's watching live on stream. And we will be talking to you directly in between sites. And that fixed it. Okay, well, nice job, T. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to play. I wanted to play this. That's what I wanted to play. All right. Now, one thing I do want to also take care of, since we've got a break here, I'm going to go on ahead and import my audio from here as well. But the other reason why it's called the Masonic Theater is because it was one time, as I said, a Masonic temple, and that's kind of cool. I'm anxious to see if we pick up anything relevant with that. Now, I'm importing in another folder which has slightly cleaner audio. So it may not be as boomy as this is right now. Before anybody says anything, yes, there's a lot of echo in here. And I'm hoping that the audio that I recorded here, which you're about to hear, is a little cleaner. Let's listen to it. And baby, if you would start recording now. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. Again, that's the difference between a microphone that's on your onboard camera versus a proper audio recorder. I can't stress that enough. You want to get started? That's what you want to do. All right. So now I just need to sync up this audio with the rest. Let's see here. And again, thank you to everyone who has joined me for this review. I do appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. Okay, I want to do this. I go up here and do this. Okay, and now it's always a delight to hear Pip from upstairs disciplining the cats. It's just, I don't know why, but I get a little bit of a joy out of that. Now let me see where I greet everybody here on this audio. Okay. What was that?
Confederacy.
Okay, well, first off, thank you everybody for joining us who's watching. Okay. I'm trying to remember who was taking photographs. I don't remember somebody taking photographs while we were investigating. I don't think it was Spence. Okay, so let me, yeah, that's the difference there. Okay. Thank you everybody for joining us. Okay. I find that fascinating that you can just hear the shutter of the camera going off. Okay, well, first off, thank you everybody for joining us, who's watching it live on stream, and we will be talking to you directly. Who was taking photographs? It wasn't Val, was it? All right. Baby, if you would start recording now. Yes, I call my wife baby. Makes her happy when I call my wife baby. Okay, there's the intro. There's the intro point. All right, so let me just say, all right, so I come out with okay. Here we go. Recording, thank you. SpiritCanvas.com. I really hope this experiment works. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see if I am as smooth as I think I am. All right. Nope, no. All right, we'll solo track this, and here we go. Yep.
Okay, I am starting recording.
SpiritCanvas.com. I really hope this experiment works. Okay, well, first off, thank you everybody for joining us, who's watching live on stream. And I am that smooth. We'll be talking to you directly in between sites, in between places we're going to be. And I'm T. I represent Old Spirits Investigations. What was that?
Confederacy.
Which is pretty amazing. First thing out of the box. What was that? So Pip's running GhostTube. First thing comes out of GhostTube, Confederacy. Again, that's something you would say would be compelling. Oh, hang on. Where's the... All right. Oh, there's the timeline. Derp. Okay. So first thing, GhostTube. And as we all know, chat, as we all know, chat, Virginia was part of the Confederacy. So now we get it into the type. And then we have it not only centered up, we have it centered there as well. Now we fine tune it. We will make that 75. Actually, no, we should make that 55. I need to start tightening up some of the standards, I think, of the production itself, just to make sure everything is consistent. And then we'll make the result bigger than the title, so that people know that it's GhostTube. And then let's see. And then we do Control A, and we make this shadow. Yes, I know, Premiere. I know. We'll make the shadow black. 100% opacity. 7 and 7 there. And maybe we can tighten this up a little bit. Here we go. All right, now we get to length, and ads are about to start. So please hold. Your call is very important to us. All right. We're going to make this title 9 seconds. Yeah, 9 seconds. That'll work. That'll give you time to read it. And now we go to here, and I make my announcement. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. Okay. And then I will go on ahead and drop in a yep, 1 second, that works. Okay, see you after the ads, everybody. Okay, so Confederacy, yeah, great way to start it off. Great way to start it off. And I'm T. I represent Old Spirits Investigation. I represent Old Spirits Investigations. What was that?
Confederacy.
Confederacy? Ah! We are off and running, everyone. We are off and running. Okay, and for those of you who don't know, we don't see Val off camera, but you'll see her sometime tonight. There's my plucky comic relief. That's John Walker. He was walking around earlier. And of course, my lovely wife, Pitt. Right now, we have a team downstairs. And this is actually quite cool too because we're not only trying out new devices and everything, but one of the other things that's kind of new for this particular investigation is you get to see us do it with the lights on. And it's something that I think, don't worry, for those of you who stay through the entire show. What was that? Oh man, I hope everyone can follow us all the way here. Don't worry, for those of you who stay. What's really exciting about this chat, I don't mind saying, is that brand new footage, brand new location. It'll be really interesting to see what, because I don't recall a lot happening, but that doesn't mean a lot didn't happen. And it's always fun. It's always fun because you never know what you bring back until you get back. So yeah, let's dive in here. It's already popping and locking. Haven't even gotten in to 2 minutes, and we've already got Confederacy and Edwin. Okay. And it's something that I think. Don't worry, for those of you who stay through the entire show. What was that? Oh man, I hope everyone can follow us all the way here. But ghosts don't necessarily keep a time frame. They don't keep a schedule.
The only reason that I know that.
The light went off behind you too?
Oh, it did. Okay, so one of the other things that you'll notice about this, so it was at this particular venue, we actually broke in the spirit candle. Okay. So right there, and I will drop in. Oops, nope. There we go. I have to remember, I'm actually working with the PC side of things, so I don't have to worry about changing shortcuts. Pardon me. Now, for anyone that is new to this this particular thing, being the footage review, I wanted to go on ahead and make sure you knew that if you have questions at any time, if you have questions about the devices we're using, if you have questions about where we are, the history of the place, that is one of the reasons why I do this. I do this so that people have more or less an open venue to ask those types of questions, whether it is specifically about paranormal investigation or whether it is about what we do, about the history of the place that we're at. It's okay. I will still get the work done. Don't worry. Now, this device, this is called the Spirit Candle. And I think I'm going to do something a little. I've been trying to play around with different things. Oh, you're also seeing how we make the sausage, as it were. And right now, what I'm playing around with is how do we get across the Spirit Candle and what it does and all this stuff. So the Spirit Candle, just so everybody knows, it is an EMF meter, and it is designed to turn itself on and off when it picks up a surge in electromagnetism, or EMF. And as you saw, it's on, and we gave it a if I remember correctly, we put its sensitivity right at the midpoint. You know, the more I turn it up, the more sensitive it is. The more I turn it towards the off, the less sensitive it is. And I put it right smack dab in the middle. So the Spirit Candle is on, and then when time frame, they don't keep it steady.
The only reason that I know
and when it goes off, it went off. And the other thing is that the Spirit Candle, it's so if there's a surge of EMF, basically it'll either turn itself off or turn itself on. It's also what you'll also hear people describe as a trigger object. And a trigger object is that means that we have something that'll say, hey, if you want to tell us that you're here, you know, go on ahead and turn the candle off or blow that candle out. And that way, you know, if there's an older spirit there, it'll know what a candle is versus, oh, what a REM pod is or something like that. The other thing to know about the devices we have out, we also have Fast Eddy out. Fast Eddy is an environmental reader. It measures not only EMF, but it measures vibration, it measures temperature, it measures pressure and humidity. I have a separate camera just focused on that. And if I do incorporate in another camera angle, it'll probably be that, just to see if we do get any hits off of it. By having a camera trained on Fast Eddy, which is what we call it, we call the Spirit Candle Lumiere because we're fans of Beauty and the Beast. But yeah, these are the devices we have out, and I have in my hand a device that doubles as a REM pod as well as an EMF meter. And I believe I turned that on just to see. I think later on in this I do a lap around just to make sure that it's flat and there's nothing else there. Okay. All right. So let's get back to it, shall we? Don't worry, for those of you who stay through the entire stream. What was that? Oh man, I hope everybody follows all the way here. But ghosts don't necessarily keep a time frame. They don't keep it steady.
The only reason that I know that.
The light range up behind you too.
Spirit Candle?
Okay. The only reason I know to hunt in the dark is apparently noises are less interference.
Noises, less EMF interference from other people's cell phones.
Yep.
I've heard all kinds of things, but I've heard the main reason is because it looks cooler. Yeah.
Well, it's going to go dark while we're here.
Yeah.
Okay. The other reason If you're wondering why I don't have any kind of music on, that's also to make sure I don't miss any potential EVPs or electronic voice phenomenons, whispers, disembodied voices, that kind of thing. Okay. I've heard the main reason is because it looks cooler. Yeah.
Well, it's going to go dark while we're here.
Yeah, it's going to be dark while we're here. We're, by the way, I forgot the timestamp this. It's Clifton Forge, Virginia, April 13th, just shy of 5:30, and we're at the Masonic Theater, Clifton Forge, Virginia, and this place is gorgeous.
Yeah, 5:39 p.m.
5:39. We are. And that was Fast Eddie giving me an EMF hit. So let's see. Do we have to name our devices? No, we don't. But I do it because I like to do it. It's fun. It adds a sense of fun to things. Not that I'm not having fun. I enjoy doing this stuff. I do. I enjoy it immensely. Okay, so that's Fast Eddie. And again, same thing over on YouTube. If you have any questions, don't be shy. Feel free to ask. Let's see, EMF meter, and that was 2.5. You also get to see during this, you get to see the process of how one of these types of episodes is put together. Ooh, 36 is too small. So let's see. Can I make that 45? Yeah, that's a little better. Let me center that up. Okay. All right. So, the thing that's really rough about, and the reason why I have a camera trained on Fast Eddie, is the only thing that it gives an alert over is EMF. That's it. Everything else I have to find out or I have to catch it. So, yeah, that's why I have a camera trained on Fast Eddie. We are... Ooh, I just heard...
And it just went on.
And as far as being able to take questions in chat, that is up to the mods. We are going to be focusing on the investigation, so we will be talking to you directly as soon as we take a break and switch from one spot to the next. So I've introduced everybody. That was me. I guess the first big question I have is there anyone here with us tonight? We do have a variety of devices here, as my wife just pointed out, and these are just ways of us being able to communicate, being able to establish some type of communication with you all. If there is anyone or anything here.
That was my chair. That was my chair.
Have you been before?
Oh, not even here. Have you been before? Ooh. Okay.
Have you been before?
Have we been here?
I think that's what it said.
The answer is no. We've never been here before.
I believe Spenstone Stairs has. So if you go down,
Spence has.
yep, if you go down to the basement, that's where Spence and Wendy are, and they've been obviously here before.
Do you remember Wendy? She just started working here.
That was my camera.
Oh, so it's Val taking pictures. Okay. I gotta find out if Val has any of those pictures.
And that was tea shifting.
That was me shifting. That was me. So we have a device here. We have a candle here. Actually, it's not even a device. It's a candle. We have a candle here. If you would let us, this is all you have to do to it. You just have to go up to it and just make it go off. All you have to do is touch the side of the candle. If you would do that, just to let us know you're here. Could you blow that candle out? Okay. Another nod from Fast Eddie. Kinda neat. Ooh, and it happened twice. Okay.
What? Yeah, it's flickering a
That
little.
was a couple of EMFs at the bottom.
And also the candle was flickering and
All right. So you might notice too with Fast Eddie, that's the orange box. You might notice there's a brief flicker, right? There's a brief flicker of blue light, but there's no beep. That's just an EMF of 1. That's just a natural fluctuation. Remember that we have a magnetic field on this planet, and that generates EMF. So that's not out of the ordinary. It's when it gets to 2.5 or higher, that's when paranormal investigators go, okay, especially in response to a question or a query or something like that.
what? Yeah, it's flickering a little.
That was a couple of EMFs at the bottom.
And also the candle was flickering and there it goes.
And there it goes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's a new
for both.
candle.
taking care. So we're both taking care of my friend Eddie over there, but also taking care of this box.
If you go near the candle, you can light it again. Enjoy the flickering. I have a question for John.
Ma'am.
Is there a proper way we should be addressing the Masons who built Greetings! Wow. Masons who built
That's pretty neat. Straight out of the box. Greetings! Because that's what Pip was about to ask. And she's using a mode of GhostTube called Dynamic, where instead of just reading it in a neutral software style voice, it's just yeah. And I think I'm even going to give it an exclamation point, because there's a sense of authority to it. Greetings.
the Masons who built Greetings!
Wow. There you go, Pip.
Is that what you said?
Just to let you know, my camera battery just went from full to half full.
Interesting. Are you drawing some energy to talk to us?
Thank you for turning the camera back on.
Yes, thank you.
I mean,
Oh, did I miss that? I must have missed that.
There you go, Pip.
is that what you said?
Not bad. The spirit candle, just to let you all know, it is a relatively new device from the folks over at Ghost Stop, and it's a pretty neat device. We've had I think this was the most we've used it. I think this might have been its debut with us. And
there you go, Pip.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Just to let you know, my camera battery just went from full to half full.
And that is something that is reported a lot at hauntings. You've seen it talked about on various shows and things like that. Zeno. I don't know if a ghost is purposely draining Val's battery pack, but it did say greetings and it did turn the candle back on, so that's a possibility. How are you, Zeno? And thank you for resubscribing for 13 months. 13 months? How'd that happen? I did not realize you had been with this channel for over a year. Been a long time. Quite a long time. Well, not too long of a time, but I mean, obviously you found us through the greatness of Doug, and I appreciate you coming in and sharing that and resubbing. It means a lot to me. So thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Okay, back to it now. And what a great entrance too, Zeno. You came in right at the time that the spirit candle comes on, and we get a greetings. Time flies, doesn't it? It really does. It really, really does.
There you go, Pip.
Is that what you said?
Just to let you know, my camera battery just went from full to half full.
My birthday is soon, so I'm feeling the inevitable march of time. Welcome to the party, pal.
Interesting. Are you drawing some energy to talk to us?
Thank you for turning the camera back on.
Yes, thank you.
I mean, if a Mason was to come in here, John, what would be the...
You greet the worshipful master.
Oh, okay. So something else I should mention this too. I believe this was John's. Yeah, it was. It was John Walker's first outing with us. And one of the things that we were pretty stoked about was that John is a former Mason, so he knows all the ins and outs and all the rituals and such. So that is why we're turning to John with some of these questions. There you go. Just throwing that out there.
Just the gentleman who sit.
Okay.
who's sick. It's in the east. The way it works is there would be somebody at the door, the gate, also known as the Tiler. T-I-L-E-R.
Tyler, T-I-L-E-R, not T-Y-L-E-R.
I'm starting infrared.
What was that beep?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
That beep was me.
Okay.
It's gonna be upside down, but I guess that's okay.
So just so you all know, John is a former Freemason, which means he knows where the National Treasure is.
Yes, I don't.
That was a National Treasure poll for anybody. I don't mind saying it. National Treasure was a fun ass movie, and it's one of my favorites ever put out by Walt Disney. When it comes to action adventure, Disney either knocks it out of the park or it's driven for kids only. National Treasure was hella fun. Didn't care for the sequel, but National Treasure, man, I love that. I love that movie. I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence because I'm Nick fucking Woo Cage. Now he didn't say that part, but that was implied anyway.
I did.
Secret Lies with Charlotte. Secret Lies with Charlotte. Could it be that simple? Yes, it could, Nick Cage. Yes, it could. Really good soundtrack too. That was one of the. That was a kind of an impulse buy, but man, that's a beautiful soundtrack. A friend of mine who did not care. He was also a Mason as well. He did not necessarily care for the writing of Dan Brown. He loved National Treasure though. He said in his own words, he's like, yeah, National Treasure is the Da Vinci Code, but it's fun, you know. I hope my buddy Walt's doing well. I hope he is. Secret Lies with Charlotte.
Okay, Nicholas.
So maybe.
And then I nerd out a bit over it there because Nick Cage, man, Okay, I'm gonna move that a little closer there. Okay, and then.
Yes, I don't. I did.
Secret Lies with Charlotte.
Okay, Nicholas.
So maybe John, you could show us how you would enter and what you.
Well, it's been a long time.
You've got more knowledge than we do, so. You've got more knowledge than we do, so.
Okay. So right now, Fast Eddie is only. It's not necessarily a huge hit, but it's significant. It's noteworthy. It's noteworthy. Oh, I heard that. Hey, buddy. For a second, I thought you were your mama, but it's just you. It's just the Dorito. It's just Dorito, everybody. All right. Now, what's interesting is that you might actually see me go by. I can't remember if I did a sweep before or after, but you're gonna probably see me go by, just with my own EMF meter, and it was pretty much flatline all the way around the space. So why we're still getting EMF spikes? Well, that's up for speculation. However, there you go. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Okay.
I did.
Secret Lies with Charlotte.
Okay, Nicholas.
So maybe John, you could show us how you would enter and what you.
Well, it's been a
So that beeping
long
is me.
time.
You've got more knowledge than we do, so.
That beeping is Fast Eddie.
Need to be revealed.
But the way it works is
The candle just went off again. I don't know that.
Poisoned. Poison. No secrets are needed to be revealed. Just let me know.
But the way it works is
The candle just went off again. I don't know that.
Okay. So Fast Eddie goes off, and then from Ghost Tube we get poisoned. Okay. Yes? What's up, buddy? Did you want to get up in my lap? Did you want to get up in my lap? No. Did you want treats? Ah, that's what he wants. He wants treats. Maybe at the next break, okay, buddy? Right now, we're looking for ghosts, okay? All right. What's really interesting is that we're getting these hits, and we haven't even. We haven't even hit the 10-minute mark.
Well, it's been a long time.
You've got more knowledge than we do, so. No secrets are needed to be revealed. Just let me know.
But the way it works is
The candle just went off again. I don't know that.
Poisoned.
Poison?
Maybe they don't want us to talk about.
Maybe no. I'm not. I gave my word.
Yep.
And hopefully they believe me.
But what was the, is it like your...
Question is GhostTube an app on the phone? Yes. It is one of the few apps that I recommend. I am not a fan of Spirit Talker, which is a lot of times people say, "Oh, it's a free version or a cheaper version," but I feel like Spirit Talker is it has been openly debunked. If you leave it running, it will actually loop through the same words over and over and over again. Versus GhostTube, where it is designed by paranormal investigators for one thing, but it's also drawing from a word bank. And the word bank is also several thousand words, similar to an Ovilus. And on top of that, it is not as sensational. It's not as sensational as some of the. I mean, you'll notice with Spirit Talker, demon comes out a lot, murder, killer, things like that, and that's not necessarily how GhostTube works. GhostTube is not as I like to say, as melodramatic as say Spirit Talker. And I feel like GhostTube, since it's put together by legit, honest to God paranormal investigators, it's a bit more reliable of software. So yeah, and I use it, and I think it's great. Now, to echo something that they say with GhostTube, they make it clear when you launch their devices, they say, do not use this by itself. Use it with other apps. Use it with other devices. Have GhostTube running, but also have a REM pod going, or have Eddie going, or have the Spirit Candle going. Have other devices deployed in the field so that you can see if there is some type of correlation between what you're getting on GhostTube and the questions that you're asking, and also what you're working with devices wise. So yeah, I'm a big fan of GhostTube. And the suites
maybe
involved.
they don't want us to talk about.
Maybe no. I'm not. I gave my word.
Yep.
And hopefully they believe me.
But what was the, is it like your worshipfulness or worshipfulness?
And the candle went on.
Sorry. Stop there. No.
Don't get no.
I just heard. Now, what I find interesting about this is that John is talking about, sworn secrets of the Masons, and he's talking about, how to approach different people. And as he's doing that, again, it's the Fast Eddie goes off again. Now, it would have been more compelling if Fast Eddie had gone off. If it had been a stronger hit, but it's still only 2.5, which isn't bad.
Right there is good.
Do you know how GhostTube get triggered? Because it's not an EMF. No, it's not. But the way it has been explained to me, Dark Phoenix, and the way that they explain it, is that it's similar to Ovilus in that environmental changes occur. Ghost spirits, that which remains, whatever you refer to as ghosts, are able to manipulate electromagnetic fields, and manipulate what is inside your phone, can go in, intelligently look at the words that are there, and then they trigger the word that they want. To me, the way the way an Ovilus works is no different than the way the Paratech works, or even the way GhostTube works. They're all word banks, so they should not necessarily get the same hit, but they should have stuff that correlates with one another. And one of the things that I've noticed is that if you have multiple GhostTubes running, a lot of times their answers will align, and they'll start asking relevant questions together. Not necessarily like piecing it together, but like one will say mother, the other one will say family, that kind of thing. And it's something I'm actually going to go into detail on in a 5-minute paranormal this season. We're going to do a GhostTube Revisited review, and I'm going to address some of the skeptical questions we get. A lot of people, for example, have claimed that GhostTube is using your microphone and is listening, and based on your discussions, it will generate relevant words. At several locations, Pip and I have disabled the microphone in GhostTube, but we've still recorded the sessions, right? When you disable your microphone, GhostTube disables the ability to record. But what we've noticed, we noticed that the answers we were asking, the answers to questions we were asking were still coming in through GhostTube, even when we disabled the microphone. And we were still getting relevant answers, things that really mattered. And it wasn't just like random words, then one relevant answer. It was everything was relevant. Everything fit the narrative that we knew about the location. So I find GhostTube to be a fascinating device, a fascinating app. And I think it's worthy going back to it and addressing some of these comments that people give us. But if you were to ask me, do I stand by GhostTube? Yes. I'm still not a fan of GhostTube SLS. I'm not a fan of it. GhostTube Vox is interesting, but we have a portal and we have and I have a perfectly good spirit box, so it's good in a pinch. GhostTube Seer is absolutely fascinating. I think that is one of the coolest applications of AI to paranormal investigation. And basically what they do is they said, okay, we're going to make a word bank, but instead of it giving you words, we're going to have it scour the internet and create stuff like that. I love Vox. I get the funniest interactions through it. Exactly. It's fun. It's fun to work with. It's fun. I want to get better with Vox. I want to get better with that one.
I want to keep the candle in view.
It's here.
The candle in view.
But we've also gotten some really relevant stuff, just even from a personal perspective. So yeah, I'm always fascinated by GhostTube. I think it's a great app, and their tech support is dynamite. They helped me debunk something which we will address when we get to that episode. But they helped me debunk something with it. It's just great. It's just great.
I want to keep the candle in view.
It's here.
So when you redeem
So unless John Walker is putting off a lot of EMF, which I don't think he is, although he is an electrifying personality, I'm finding it interesting that the activity is kicking up as John is going into details. And again, this is part of the paranormal investigation process, is trying to see if there are patterns emerging. It doesn't, not every hit means this is something, paranormal. But if activity kicks up when somebody asks a question or does something, is that coincidental or is there something to it? Who knows? That's what we're trying to figure out.
If I remember correctly,
Right there is good.
stage finished.
I want to keep the candle in view.
It's here.
So if you, when you read, way it works is, like for a petitioner, this is almost exactly where someone would stand.
And it's off again.
During initiation, when you're brought forward, where someone has to be made of things.
All right, so first off, spirit candle.
For a petitioner, this is almost exactly where someone would stand.
And it's off again.
During, way it works is,
Okay. So we change it up a little bit. Now, the only reason I'm moving Fast Eddie up a track, or the Fast Eddie reactions up one track, is because that way I can keep track of what activity is happening where. For example, I know that track 5 is everything from Fast Eddie. I know that everything on track 4 is the Spirit Candle, and everything on track 3 is Ghost Tube. And that's just at a glance. Just want to make sure I got them all. Okay, great. And also, in case of any overlapping reactions, I can just drop them all and not worry about anybody interfering or the like. Okay. Maybe I hope I'm not making a rod for my own back, but this could be fun. Hold on. Okay. Let me see what that looks like.
so when you read, way it works is, like,
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I think, yeah, it turns it all off. Okay. So let me do that again. So let me go Spirit Candle on, Spirit Candle off. If I'm gonna do it for all the times Simon goes red or green, I might as well do it for here as well, for on or off. Okay, Spirit Candle off. That's Spirit Candle on, Spirit Candle off. Okay. Of course, this works fine in the daylight. In the daylight, not sure how that would translate if we ever have the Spirit Candle in a dark room. I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that bridge when we get to it. But what should be noticeable, and I do find this very interesting, is, okay, so the blocks are all different points, different points of activity. And you'll notice that when we get to this point where John is starting to interact and talk about ceremonies, suddenly we have a cluster of different things happening. That is worth noting. That is worth noting and paying attention to.
When you read, which is like for a petitioner, this is almost exactly where someone can stand.
And it's off again.
During initiation.
Man. Okay. It's been consistent. It's still 2.5, but I'm just kind of hoping that it'll get a little spicier as we go. Oh, and then the candle came back on. Okay. That is really interesting.
You do, I don't want to give all the ritual away, but
and just as quickly as it turned on, it turned off.
You do, I don't want to give all the ritual away, but
so we do an entire thing, Starman. We have an entire, from season 2, we have a 5-minute paranormal that asks that question. Do we get a better result during the daylight, or do we get it at night? Some of the most compelling investigations we've had have been during the day. Popular viewing wise, though, people prefer it at night because it is creepier. But there are also, as we said earlier, and we, depending on how I finally edit this episode, there may be like things like, okay, we're gonna start it later on, but we do explain, and Val and I had that discussion earlier, where we say the reason why a lot of stuff happens at night, or why we investigate at night, fewer devices that are active, so the overall EMF in wherever we're investigating should be lower. If you have the lights off and there's not a lot of activity going on, that also takes down the EMF. Less likely your phone's going to go off at midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. Everything just feels calmer at night, and also it looks creepier. So that's just it. Home spirits are active from 8 to 9 p.m. From 8 to 9 p.m. until 10ish. Yeah, and that's there's some places that you could set a watch by it. There are other places, but like I said, spirits don't work on a time clock. Some of the most amazing EVPs we've caught has been in broad daylight. They were at Gettysburg, and they were clear as day. We didn't hear them in the moment, but man, when we went back and we listened, it was some stuff that was just we could not explain it. And if someone says, well, they're probably just artifacts, I'm like, this was a brand new card. How do artifacts show up on a brand new card? So, that's kind of the long and short answer of it. But I think there are advantages to both. I really do. I think there are advantages to both.
And it's off again.
During initiation, when you're brought forward.
I do think it's interesting though that while John is talking about these very secret rituals from the Masons, from the Freemasons, we're getting all kinds of activity. We're getting steady EMF hits, and the candle is going on and off. That is That is quite
kind of
compelling.
some meetings, and do things. You do a ritual. You come before the worship master, and you're essentially doing a mason. Now, already when you're sitting, if you're an officer, where the altar and candle is, that's where the worship master sits. Senior warden, junior warden would be senior warden's in the west.
That was Val.
Junior warden's in the south. And then you have the secretary who sit to the left. The secretary to the left, treasurer to the right.
My adult spirits think my REM pod is a landmine, though. The kids love playing with it, though. I'm assuming that means kid spirits. Yeah. We have a working theory that the child spirits of the Homestead Orphanage in Gettysburg, they love playing around with REM pods. They love it. They'll come over to Jenny Wade's house just to play with the REM pods. So I think that's kind of fun. Just so everybody knows, the next ad break, we're going to take a break. And that'll give you a chance to stretch, get something to drink, hydrate yourselves, that kind of thing. See, and here again, here is part of the investigation and part of what I find interesting. We just had a cluster of activity. Eddie was going off, the candle's going off. Now everything seems to calm down again. Now, John is in it to win it. He is telling us the where different people are sitting. That could just be the spirits going, okay. We tried getting his attention. We tried telling him to be quiet. He's not being quiet. So we're just going to sit back and we're just going to let him do his thing. So that could be it.
But
If you're proud, by the way, if you're proud, okay.
Candle's back on.
I was just about to say, I was going to ask if you're proud of what John is sharing. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a concentrated amount of activity. Ooh, excuse me, activity there. Okay.
But
if you're proud, by the way, if you're proud, okay.
Candle's back on.
I was just about to say, I was going to ask if you're proud of what John is sharing here, by all means, please turn the camera back on.
I need nothing but respect here, okay? That's right. And then you got the senior deacon, you have the, let's see, you have the chaplain over here, senior deacon, if I remember right, yeah, senior deacon, junior deacon, marshal, senior stewards, junior steward, along the south wall. Now this is kind of off kilter because usually they are set up to the four cardinal directions.
Okay.
And where this is.
So as you're seeing right now, I am doing a sweep. I'm doing a straight up sweep and trying to see what exactly is going on. And I just realized I wanted to change this to... Okay. Update. Yep, there we go. And what's happening here is I'm just I'm basically going around, or I have been going around, and I have been just doing a full EMF sweep. I should have started that at the beginning before I even started recording, but we were running behind and getting stuff set up. but no, things are good. I think things are good here, and so far this. It's very intriguing what we've already found. Now I am going to make sure I save this because I haven't saved yet. Now we are golden. We just hit the 10-minute mark, or we just passed the 10-minute mark. Yeah, we did. And now let's get back to it.
Junior Deacon, Marshall, Senior Stewards.
Good guy, John Walker.
Along the south wall. Now this is kind of off kilter because usually they are set up to the 4 cardinal directions.
Okay.
And where this is would be where the worshipful master sits. Okay. This is the vaults.
So should I not sit? Actually, since I know that your knowledge is a little rusty, can you indicate with the candle? Can you blow that candle out if you'd rather have me not sit next to the candle? If you prefer that I did not sit next to where, what was it called again?
Worshipful master.
The worshipful master sits. Go ahead and blow out the candle like you did earlier. If you're okay with it, I'm just trying to see there.
They're just testing. It has been 100 years since Masons met here.
That's true. I mean, well, let me ask you, have a seat, John. Have a seat. Just go ahead. I mean, you're not there because we don't know if that's cool or not. But,
I'll sit here.
But my question for you would be, as a Mason, would you build a theater but not have a space built in for rituals?
Oh,
Apparently not.
Okay. That's off. Okay. Would you build a theater but not have a space built in for rituals?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Would you like me to move light it up if you want me to move? I would be happy to move.
There we go.
Now, that was pretty spot on. That felt very much in response to what he said. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It had been really super quiet, and then I don't think it turning off was in response to him, but I think that was a direct response. That at least that feels like a direct response.
There we go.
What I feel is not evidence. What I feel is not evidence, but I do think that was very interesting. Feel free to sit close to my wife. She's a friend of me.
I don't know, I'm swapping off the second stage.
Okay, that's good. My apologies.
I'm just over here. That's okay. I'm going to sit over here. But my question for you, John, would be, as a Mason, you're gonna build a theater, obviously, for goodwill.
Right, of course.
But will you also make a meeting space for the Brotherhood here?
I don't see why not.
No, it's a Brotherhood in New York.
You call it an order, you call it a lodge. The lodge is good.
Yeah, this is lodge
306. No, not 306.
Four.
That was mine. That was mine. Oh, no, it might have been, but, would you? Yes. Like I said, though, it's usually 99% of the time set to the cardinal directions.
Right.
It's a few degrees off from, well, of course, I'm going by this.
I was gonna say,
not as good.
in the words of the great archaeologist. Remember, that just went off. Okay. So it's still letting us know that it's there. Whatever's there is there. Yeah. Oh, wait. wanted to do this. And I believe ads have started. So oh, there you go. Yeah. The ad break has started. So why don't we go on ahead, and for those of us who are still here, let's go on ahead and let's take a break. Get yourself some hydration, get yourself, stretch a bit. Go ahead and take care of yourself, because I need to take care of myself. And as I was saying earlier, it's all about self-care. And I want to make sure that you all know that you can do this at this channel. You know, I expect that you all take care of yourselves in the same way that I would take care of myself. And now that we have a documented candle going off, let's go ahead and stop there. I will save it. And when we get back, more from the Masonic Temple of Clifton Forge, Virginia. Thanks for being here, and I will see you all in a few. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably Steps.
He is Steps, because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Order's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the team can feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang in
got
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader kill.
Let's go, Jack. Can we get some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit
win,
whatever
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
They'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Chad. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
the Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
have to do a fundraiser for No Kid Hungry. It's been a while. Since I've done No Kid Hungry. I need to get on that. They're good people. So hi everybody. This very quiet stream is brought to you by Old Spirits Investigations. And my name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I'm also one of the founders of OSI. And we are reviewing footage from a weekend we spent in Clifton Forge, Virginia. And this place is, it was popping. I don't remember it popping like this at the Masonic Theater, but this is within the first 15 minutes of us being there. And this is part of the process. When you get into paranormal investigation, you basically shoot, you record, you get a lot of footage, in your pocket, as it were. But sometime you're gonna have to sit down. You're gonna have to review it. You're gonna have to look at it, and that's what we're doing tonight. So thank you all for joining me. I appreciate it. And let's get back to where we are. So we are in the. So what's happening? Just to make it clear to everybody, what's happening is that right now we are spending roughly 3 hours in this beautiful Masonic Theater in Clifton Forge, and Phil has a team. And they're in the basement, which is a finished basement. That's where the dressing room is. That's where the lounge is, and the bar above where we've started, which is me, Walker, my wife Pip, and Valerie Griswold Ford, who is one of the extended members of the Atlantic Paranormal Society, as in TAPS, as in the Ghost Hunters, and she came down for this, and it was really a lot of fun having her there. Phil has a team of his own. It's Phil, if I remember correctly, it's Phil, it's Jada, and Spence. They're all downstairs in the basement, and we're switching so we don't overlap too much. But yeah, this was a fun weekend. It was a pretty intense weekend. Have I ever had a physical event happen while we were doing an investigation? For example, earlier episodes of Ghost Hunters, an audio tech had his audio pack violently pushed up and hit him in the face on camera. I know the episode you're talking about, Starman, and I would say you want to take a look at season 3, the opening 2 episodes of season 3, and it was in Charleston, South Carolina, where I had an incident happen to me. And if you watch the entire investigation, we do go into it. It's Phil, Jada, and Spence. Okay, good. Okay, oh, John, hey, there you are. Oh God, how are you, John? I'm just not used to seeing you over on the YouTubes. But yeah, John, it was really interesting. I thought you'd get a kick out of this. That's John Walker is over on the YouTube side. But yeah, if you want to see that, Starman, yes, we have had something like that happen before. So far, and preferably, we've only had something happen to me. So that's a good thing. But I want to show you something, John. So if you look at the timeline here, wherever you see a block of text, something's going on there. Either spirit candles going off, Eddie's going off, or ghost tubes going off. All this is happening while you're starting to explain to us. You're starting to explain to us what is going on, or what is happening in the way of a ritual, like where would you see everybody, that sort of thing. And it's like they that was when you started telling us about stuff that was going on in the Masons, and then after you had established that you weren't going to try to give us all the secrets, suddenly the activity drops. So that I find fascinating. I find it really fascinating that after you say, I'm trying to keep everything secret here, all the activity kind of calmed down, which I thought was, I find that compelling, if you will, very compelling. Okay, let's get back into it. The spirit candle just turned off. Let's see if we get anything else interesting in the next few bits. I was going to say, keep in mind.
No, that's good.
In the So apparently I just seen Dial of Destiny around this time. Because I'm quoting Dial of Destiny. You didn't take into consideration Continental Drift. I thought it was. Hey, I liked Continental Drift. I liked Dial of Destiny. Personally, I liked it better than the other one. So there you go. That's me looking at the compass on my watch. Ah, there you go. Okay.
Drift into consideration.
Is this felt? Are we being a little disrespectful right now? Blow the candle out if you feel like we're being disrespectful.
And what you're seeing here, everyone, this is called a spirit candle. This is a new device from Ghost Stock. When it picks up,
I believe this was the first time we had used it.
picks up a burst of EMF, the candle will go out, and there's a response device. Also doubles as a trigger for what we're doing.
Like I said, my battery
First
just
time
went
we tried it.
down to half,
So we're seeing how
so
it goes.
they might have been.
It's supposed to be a little bit more familiar.
I have to turn on off if you need it. But
Remember, you guys are close.
I know. Yes.
Sorry, Doc. You guys are closer to the mic.
Whoa. Wow. That's interesting. Just got a huge spike on there. Huge spike. That's up to, that's 3 lights lit. So you're talking you're talking, I'm pretty sure that was 3 lights lit. Let me just double check. Three, 2, 1. Yeah. Yeah, so that's an EMF of 5. So we just shot up right there. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I didn't take into consideration continental breakfast. Oh, you're killing me, man.
Remember, you guys are close.
Yes.
Sorry, Doc. You guys are closer to the mic.
Yep.
Just want to give you the reason I think and this is not meant in a slap the wrist kind of way, I think you might be overthinking it because look at this. This is not what a normal rehearsal space would. A normal rehearsal space would have this.
No, it wouldn't. That's why I'm saying it's got the 3 steps there, the 2 steps there, and the no steps there. Odds are they had steps, 1 step there for the June board,
Right.
and they took it out. So,
and to be fair,
Okay, the spirit camera just went off. So now, one of the things that that I think is worth mentioning here is the reason why you don't necessarily see us sitting in silence waiting for something to happen is in most situations, in most paranormal events and paranormal investigations, it is not uncommon for people to just have conversations around the devices to see if that just kicks off something. You were yelling at the lady and the lapsed mason. Probably. But what I was saying is that it is not uncommon if you're having just conversations with your friends and things like that. The devices will start going off, and sometimes it's because that which remains wants to get your attention to make sure that you know, hey, look, I'm still here. Or in many cases, it's trying to interact with you to just be part of the conversation. So right now, I think this is sort of a lull in the it's a lull in the activity, because I know, like I said, I noticed that when John specifically was talking about keeping the secrets, but talking about where different officers sat, things started popping. And then once they figured out, oh, he's not going to tell any of the secrets of the rituals or anything like that, I noticed that the equipment all calmed down. You'll notice Ghost Tube hasn't gone off in the past 10 minutes since we fired it up. It was dropping hits earlier. Now it's getting kind of quiet.
Right. And they took it out, so
And to be fair, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, even though I am quoting
Hands off.
Dial of Destiny, keep in mind,
Yeah,
I
candle just went
don't
out.
think they wouldn't have it by the degree.
yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's very important.
Well, they're masons, they're building.
Yeah. The first stone that's always placed is the one in the northeastern corner, which would be right there.
They just uncovered that recently because they're getting lost. Apparently.
So it's not that I'm overthinking it, it's that I'm remembering more and more. And
It's coming back to you.
it's all coming back to me now.
Well, then fair enough. Then I guess what Indy should have said in that moment to Monty Wilson was, if he had been a Mason, we would have had this stuff figured out.
See, here's the problem. There's a river there, and you're on a slope. So maybe they weren't able to get it as precise as they wanted.
It just flashed. The candle just flashed.
Yeah.
Candle just flashed. Hang on. I'm trying to remember specifically what we're talking about.
It's coming back to you.
It's all coming back to me now.
Well, then fair enough. Then I guess what Indy should have said in that moment to Monty Wilson was, if he had been a Mason, we would have had this stuff figured out.
See, here's the problem. There's a river there, and you're on a slope. So maybe they weren't able to get it as precise as they wanted.
It just flashed. The candle just flashed.
Yeah.
No, it didn't, Val. I didn't see the candle flash there. That's interesting. Okay. So that's another thing to note about this particular theater. So one of the things you'll hear a lot of people talk about in paranormal investigations and in the paranormal studies is running water tends to kick up natural. Let me rephrase that. Natural running water. You don't turn on a sink and suddenly things go crazy. There are theories out there that natural running water, rivers, lakes, things like that. If there's a strong particular current, it helps to. I'm not sure I'm not sure about the science behind it or even the lore behind it, but something about running water is supposed to contribute to the paranormal energy of a particular location. And where this theater is, a river literally cuts right by it. It runs underneath the theater. And so when you get into the whole lore of theaters and how every theater is haunted, et cetera, and then you put a running river, an active like river / creek, because if you could call it a creek, but it's a pretty big ass creek. But it's going right underneath the theater. It's kind of lending itself to adding on to the energy of paranormal activity. So just something to throw in there so you understand I'm pretty sure I got some B-roll of that, but we can always make it a day trip and go down there and get some. All right. Returning to this, let's it's been out.
No, it just flashed on and then off.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Was that what it was? That you
I don't think so.
couldn't quite get it as exact as you wanted because it was sight? Because of the river?
Or has the building shifted over the years?
Okay. Has the building shifted over the years? I'm thinking that's what that's in response to. Kind of hard to tell.
Shifted over the years.
Well, excuse me.
You're okay with Val and my wife being here, correct? If you're okay with that, I'd love to hear either Eddie over there beat, or if you want to blow out this candle again, feel free. We just want you to know we're here out of respect. That was a good call. Real good call. Thank you. I mean, I guess the building was shut down. This was built in 1905. That's what it said downstairs.
I think so.
It said Mason Masonic Theater in 1905. It's a beautiful space.
It is a very beautiful
It's a
space.
breathtaking space. We haven't got the good stuff.
Just so we are respectful, would you be okay if we did some automatic writing here? To give you another avenue to communicate.
One thing I would say is that I should have probably had a. It really is, isn't it, John? It was absolutely stunning. The one thing I would say that we should have done, because we were the first team in there and they had never, seen anybody do any paranormal, like formal paranormal investigating, we should have probably explained automatic writing a little better in that moment. We could have said, would you like us to try another way of communicating with you? Something that allows you to connect with us. Because that's what Val is leading up to. And yeah, I think we could have handled this moment a little better. But Val's approach to automatic writing is a bit more traditional than the one that I do. And yeah, this was pretty interesting to watch when she gets into it.
Is it just me, or the idea of automatic writing sounds a little more ritualistic, shall we say? It's something that the Masons might.
It might need to be tea though rather than me.
Yeah.
Because I'm a woman.
Higher. Got that again today.
What was that?
Higher. Is there something on the roof?
Eddie B.
Oh, I hear you, John. I hear you. We'll keep you in the loop. We will definitely keep you in the loop, my friend.
It's something that the Masons might.
It might need to be tea though rather than me.
Yeah.
Because I'm a woman.
Now, again, I find it also compelling that we finally got a hit from GhostTube, and it's been nearly 5 minutes, and GhostTube has been insanely quiet up to this point. And then, but they do love the spirit candle. They do love the spirit candle, I'm noticing. Okay, so we get higher. Higher, and then shortly after this
Higher. Got that again today.
What was that?
Higher. Is there something on the roof?
oh no, it wasn't and it was another threefer. Wow. Okay. Even more interesting. Darn it. Easy for you to say, stomach. Okay. So let's look at this.
I'm a woman.
Because I'm a dude.
Higher. Got that again today.
What was that?
Higher. Is there something on the roof?
Eddie beeped, yeah.
That's a, you know,
Is there something secret on the roof?
So the idea is when you're doing this type of communication that you say something and you have to wait. Sometimes the response is immediate. Sometimes though, if they're throwing out questions really rapid fire, which we have to probably keep a pace on, it's hard to tell what the response is. Right now, though, I'm not someone. It's funny, I got an EMF reflection over there, I got nothing on here. Flash of water over here. So Val asked the question, I'll ask it again, if it's okay. Leave the candle burning if you would prefer the communication method the way we're doing it now. If you would like me to do something different, where you can communicate through me to my friends here, go ahead and blow the candle out. I'm not getting the impression that they're on that. And that's fine. We respect that. That's fine. The spirit is a neat
Manager. Well, it's easy to say, touch the candle.
By the way, thank you very much for welcoming my friend Val, welcoming my wife into the space. I get the impression that Freemasons don't have a lot of women in here unless it's a formal event.
Okay, just. Hello.
So tell me this.
See, when I see it go out like that, when I see it go out like that, I don't necessarily think that is a response so much as it's just a reminder to us that somebody's there. At least that's the vibe I'm picking up off on. Right now, everything's kind of quieted down for the moment.
So tell me this. Don't know if that's a reaction,
Yes.
statement, or what.
When you said that, I got a big boot. It went,
did?
it went red, and then down.
When I said thank you for welcoming the ladies in here.
A little farther.
I know you don't have women in here often,
Like
except
Shayna?
for
So, was that Eddie?
Yes, it was Eddie. Yes, it was Eddie past T. Yes, it was. All right, give me a minute here. Because the spirit candle's about to come back on and Fast Eddie's about to go off. See, I'm in the reason why you keep seeing that other window pop up is because I'm hitting the Alt key, and the thing is, when I use this keyboard on the Mac side of things, I have to completely change my shortcuts. Okay, real quick, everyone. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 10 seconds. Ads in 10 seconds. That is all. Thanks, everybody. I know that with ads, people get a little prickly about it, but I'm just trying something new with the ads. I'm trying to see if it does make a difference, if it helps with the visibility of this channel. So yeah, we're playing that. We're playing the ad game. Not necessarily going to apologize for ads, where I've seen some people do, because in all fairness, Twitch needs to keep the lights on. I know that people think, well, you know, they've got they're an arm of Amazon. Yeah, but Amazon isn't giving us any money. So, you know, so there's that. As far as the folks over on YouTube, you're watching ad free unless YouTube is bringing some ads in here. Remember to be ad free over here on Twitch. You can sub to my channel, or you can go on ahead and you can make an investment in Twitch Turbo, something I do. Or you can go over on YouTube and you can do YouTube Premium and get everything ad free, and that's been great for us. So that's just that's it. Hey, Corpse, welcome on in. Welcome back. Let's go on ahead here. Let me just see. Okay, so we have the Spirit.
A little farther.
I know you don't have women in here.
Oh wait, the Spirit candle come on or go off?
And then down.
When I said thank you for welcoming the ladies in here.
A little farther.
I know you don't have women in here.
Okay, so a little later, but yeah. So the Spirit candle comes on. Thank you for welcoming the ladies in here.
A little farther.
I know you don't have women in here often, except for.
So. So we're back to the smaller. We're back to the smaller hits of EMF now. Okay. Okay, so we've got the EMF meter at 2.5.
Often, except for.
So, was that Eddie?
Yeah, it was Eddie.
Okay, so women seem to be something of a trigger here. So you tell me, are you happy seeing women in here now? If you're happy with the women being here, feel free to touch the candle. Well, that's interesting. I asked if they were happy if women were in there and the candle goes off. Now, they could have left it alone, because I think that's what I said. I said, go on ahead and turn the blow the candle out if you're happy that women are here. Happy seeing women in here now? If you're happy with the women being here, feel free to touch the candle. And it did. Interesting. Interesting.
Well, thank you.
It's nice to be wanted.
Yes, it's nice to be welcomed into the space.
Yeah.
Oh, ha ha! And it spikes up to and it spiked up to 5. That's clever. That's clever. I said they are attractive ladies, and you go all the way.
Thank you.
It's nice to be wanted.
Yes, it's nice to be welcomed into the space.
They
Yeah.
are attractive ladies.
And he
Actually, evidently. Okay. Let's see. Select all. You're going to see me do a little bit of this in the new season. Just to lighten things up a bit. Oh, wait. Do I not have Myriad? Really? I thought I had at least one of them up here. Let me just see here. Yeah, I don't have Myriad. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. I have Tahoma. Okay. It'll be good. It'll be good stand-in. It'll be good stand-in font for what I need here. I always fine-tune the episodes on my Mac anyway. So there's that. Okay, so I'll go 55, and let's see. Whoops. I'll go over here. And I'll make that bold. That way I know what to tweak when I get back in there. No, it is not on Mobile Corpse. I'm using Adobe Premiere. Actually, wait a second. Wait a minute. I might. I think Adobe Premiere does have a mobile app, because if I remember correctly, my kiddo edited something on her mobile, and it was a I think they used Premiere. I'll have to double check that. Give me just a second here. I want to finish this edit. And okay, so I got that. Should have done this. I should just go there. Copy and paste. Okay. Let's get the timing of this right.
Well, thank you.
It's nice to be wanted.
Yes, it's nice to be welcomed into the space.
Yeah.
Oops.
And he
Desk. It said desk.
Desk? So when I struggle against my wife's my wife's accent, I believe she says desk.
Oops.
And he
Desk.
One thing you'll also notice too, whenever we investigate, we don't mind enjoying ourselves. It's okay to laugh. It's okay to have a little bit of fun when you are, when you're doing this stuff. So yeah. Oh, hold on. Come on. And then we go and it said desk. Now things are starting to kick up again. Things are starting to kick up again. Yo, how you doing there, Adam? That's her accent. That's her accent, Corpse. That's what you're hearing. Okay, let me just see something here real quick. How are you, Adam? It's good to see you in stream. Hope you're doing well, my man. You doing good? Let's see here. Okay. So I'm jumping over here, and I'm going to ask... So there is a Premiere Rush. Premiere Rush. That is the mobile app, the mobile version, Premiere Rush. So it's Adobe's. That's Adobe's mobile version of this. I would not wish a mobile version of this on anybody. I really wouldn't. It's a very different beast. It's a very different beast, and there is something to be said about having multiple monitors and being able to get your work done that way. I prefer to be stationary when I'm editing video. That's just my. Now some people like Dakota Layden from Project Fear. He can go on ahead and he can do mobile editing, on a plane and everywhere. And I have nothing but admiration for that. But I prefer it to be in my studio and doing it this way right here. You decided to kick a hornet's nest on Facebook. It's been fun, surprisingly civil discussion. Good on you, man. Good on you. Some people are incredible at mobile editing, and I got mad respect for them. Yes, exactly. You know, if you know, you know, right, Adam? And yeah, I mean, those types of discussions are why I left. Facebook, because they would get spirited, but they would never stay civil. But I hear you. You have 9 follows based on your Twitch channel from like 4 years ago. That happens, Starman. That's the nature of this creative endeavor, right? That's how it works. All right, let's get back to this. All right, we're gonna hop back in.
Here, often, except for.
Candle comes on. So, was that Eddie?
Yeah, that was Eddie.
Okay. So women seem to be something of a trigger here. So you tell me, are you happy seeing women in here now? See, I'm holding on an EMF meter just to see if I have any kind of reaction. And then I get a reaction from the spirit candle.
It's
Nothing
nice
is
to be
happening on my meter.
Welcome to the space.
Yeah.
And then
Desk. It said desk. Are you gonna get us a coffee?
now that's the thing. What GhostTube has inside of it is a random word generator. So sometimes the words are relevant to what you're talking about. Other times they are just random, like desk.
Wait, desk.
Table.
The table, desk. I also do have my notebook in front of me, so I'm kind of set up like a. Are you telling me to?
You know what? Well, let's go ahead and let's give that a shot. Let's
Do you want me to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to. Yeah, so it's a smaller hit. It's a 2.5 on Fast Eddie. Okay. I did it again. Jeez. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to.
Candle went out. I'm not sure it was out.
Was it? Wait, did the candle go out, or has it been out? Oh no! Wait. No, the candle's been out, baby. Yeah, candle's been out.
Well, thank you.
It's nice to be wanted.
Yes, welcome to the space.
Yeah.
Oops.
And Eddie.
Desk. It said desk. Are you gonna get us a
And
coffee?
again, it's a cluster of activity. And this time we're talking about women.
The table, desk. I
And
also do have my
this
notebook in front of me, so
this
I'm kind of
is
set up like a.
a men's only secret society we're talking about
Are
here.
you telling me to?
So again, compelling. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's give that a shot. Let's
Do you want me to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to.
Candle went out. I'm not sure it was out.
No, the candle's already out.
The candle was already out, yeah.
So I'm gonna change things up.
And my battery is down to red now.
What?
And it's only been like 22 minutes.
Pretty much.
And I had a full battery.
That shouldn't be happening like that.
No, it should.
There's nothing in this room that can drain your battery.
No.
Not on a good candle.
And ironically, these batteries are full.
Yeah, come look at this though. This was full when I opened it. And I'm down to
One bar.
I'm down to one little red bar.
That's where
Are you draining Val's device over there? Something big.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Sorry, that was me. That was me. I need to get back into the habit of doing that.
You know, that's fine. If you want to drain things,
I've got an extra battery pack.
But we've got extra sources of energy.
And I have the plug for this, so I can plug it in. I think. I hope.
You want power, baby? I got power.
Okay. This is, and yeah, this is, all right.
Okay.
Do you want me to start writing?
Not yet.
No, I wasn't asking you.
Oh, I wanted to get the cameras a little closer.
Well, we'll get the flares
Okay.
first. But light up the candle if you'd like us to, if you'd like Val to doing some writing. I presume you probably have a secretary, right, of someone who recorded the meetings.
Sat right over there.
Okay.
Do you want me to sit over there?
That's me. That was me. Ah, I busted it. There you go.
Okay. Would you like Val to sit in the position of the secretary?
I'm trying to remember where I put my REM pod. That's what I've done. Basically, it's Mel, which is the nickname for the Mel meter, and it doubles as a EMF reader as well as it doubles as an EMF meter as well as a REM pod. Okay. So we picked up Val. So spirit candle off. I need on. Okay. Now let me just see. What did my wife ask earlier? There you go.
Okay. Would you like Val to sit in the position of the secretary? And you can tell her what to write? You can dictate.
And the
That's
candle
interesting.
Where's the secretary sit?
EVP devices coming to Phasmo. Oh, really? I've kind of fallen off the Phasmo bandwagon, so I didn't realize that they were introducing new EVP devices. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm anxious to see what they come up with, because right now they're using quite a few designs that are indicative of the stuff that you buy from GhostTube. So I'd love to see what they're coming up with next. Haven't heard a lot from the Demonologist crowd. I'm wondering what's going on with Demonologist. But let's see. So so that was a rather compelling thing, was that Pip was asking, would you like someone to take notes for you? And candle goes up. You know, it fires up again. So that's interesting. I find that interesting. Let's keep pushing ahead. Looking at a new webcam, Microsoft or Logitech. So the one that I use is a Logitech StreamCam, and I've been very happy with it. It's got pretty decent resolution, and it looks really good. Been very happy with it. If you're looking for something a little more economic, one of the things I would probably recommend, let me just see real quick. This is, I'm trying to remember the name of this cam. The one that I use for my Magic the Gathering, it was a pretty simple buy. Give me a minute. I can probably pull it up on Amazon. Let's see here. Oh, look at Amazon just trying to sell me all kinds of Magic the Gathering stuff. You need to stop. You need to stop that right now. I'll look later. Let's see here. And we'll go here. There it is. The eMeet. It's the eMeet 4K webcam for streaming. It's actually quite good. I've been pretty happy about it. Let me just go on ahead and let me drop the link on you, just in case you want to take a look at it. link. There's the link. All right. Let's see. Boop. Yeah. Have a look at that. Have a look at that, Starman. See if that floats your boat. See if that works out for you. But I've been using it. Like I said, I've been using it on my. I've been using it with my feed for when I'm doing Magic the Gathering stuff, and yeah, it was nice. It was nice. Got some. I haven't seen an update for Demonologist in ages. Interesting, John. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that one, but I have the C922, and that lasted me for quite some time. It did. I'm still really liking Demonologist, but it doesn't feel as in-depth, replayable once you beat all the levels. Love the aspect of exercising the demon on each level, though. No, that was cool. I remember enjoying that aspect. That aspect. That it was a neat mechanic to add to a ghost hunting game. So kind of dig that. Yeah. Okay, let's do this again. Let's hop back in. So the light will come on.
And the candle just went out.
It does feel like there is something interacting with us. Are you good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I always find it interesting going back and looking at what we capture, because then we have something tangible to look at, something there.
Do you have a white noise that you want to do? Because I have headphones.
Okay.
So
I have downstairs if you need to.
I have 2 pair up here. So I've got a wireless set and the set that jacks in. So either or.
You just want straight up.
I just want straight up white noise. I don't have an actual white noise generator on mine.
Okay, just warm.
Would you like me to put this battery pack up here? Just to give it something?
No, I think we're good. Why would I use the battery pack?
Just to give them energy to manifest.
You can use my energy as well.
Oh,
I know what I'm doing. Trust me. Oh, that was me.
Far away.
Interesting. That's another reason why I'm a bigger fan of GhostTube versus the Spirit Talker app, because had we been using Spirit Talker, it would be going off on the regular. It would just be, spouting off all kinds of words. We have been sitting here for several minutes. Almost 5 minutes without any kind of hit. And then it suddenly says far away. And before it said desk finally, before it said that, its previous response was about 10 minutes off. So to me, it's always Phil and I have said this before. It is more fascinating to us when the devices hit and then calm down, and then hit and then calm down, versus having them consistently going off. Now, I'm sure content creators, the more questionable paranormal content creators, tend to want that immediate gratification. But we're not those people. I'd rather just have authentic, realistic, hits occur. So right now it's delivering.
That was me.
Far away.
All right, let's do this.
Maybe somebody's a Pat Benatar fan.
Okay, and then.
Somebody's a Pat Benatar fan.
Yeah, it's a tiny hit. It's only a 2.5, not a 5. So that's 5. That should be 2.5. Yep. I remember now. I might edit this out from the investigation, but the reason I put down a REM pod by Val was because her camera battery was being drained. It was being drained dramatically. So I thought, okay, then that means something's going on over there. Let me put a REM pod there. I set up the REM pod. It never went off. It never went off. So I find that I find that again very interesting.
Say something.
Or I could always just drop it in there and just put a little subtitle with it and say, T is setting up REM pod by Val's camera to see if anything triggers it. And then I move things over here.
You do the question, ask the beta.
I'm trying to remember who that caricature is on Val's shirt.
I've got thermal on her, so.
Okay, I think I blanked on it. I remembered what it was. And now you see we have a second ankle. The interesting thing is my batteries were fine. My batteries just seemed more than okay. So the battery theory where you hear people talking about, oh yeah, I brought my device in here and the battery got drained or this or that. I'm of two mindsets about it because I have never had that problem happen. Usually I will go on ahead and just replace the battery and everything is fixed. Now, where it gets interesting is if the battery drains, then you take it somewhere else on location, and then it's suddenly back to full power. I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. But I've never had that happen with my personal batteries. Usually it's happening because either the batteries are worn out or I didn't charge them up in time. So that's why I'm a big stickler of making sure that all my batteries are charged. This is a very different style of spiritual writing or automatic writing where Val's just trying to get in tune with what's there. The idea is I'll ask questions and then Val gets an idea to hear something. She will go in and she'll write it down. Some of what we've seen me do just slightly different. Now, the way Val does automatic writing is far different from the way I do it. The one thing we have in common is that we are both listening to white noise, just straight up static. But the difference is that I go into full sensory deprivation. I blindfold myself. I have the white noise happening, and then I just write down what is coming to mind. Val, on the other hand, she is doing something entirely different. She is doing something where she is actually writing patterns on the paper just to kind of get herself in the mindset for it. And as you can see, she's just going with the flow. Now, Val has identified as being psychically sensitive, not a full-on medium, but just very sensitive to that sort of thing. We're both writers, so I just kind of approach it both ways. Speak of the devil, there is Ninja Cooter who came with us to this weekend. Yes, Jada, I am finally getting around to reviewing this footage, and so far, pretty freaking compelling. Bike Bell, nice to have you in here. The thing is, we're about to get ads, so sit tight, everybody. Let's just take a minute and a half break. I'm gonna run to the little paranormal investigators room. When we get back, we will resume this. But right now, I just want to go on ahead and I'm just gonna put some music on and step away because reasons. Okay, let me just jeez, everything's a mess now. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I go here, I go here. There you go. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. You cannot beat this timing. Cannot beat this timing. Okay, everybody. Let's welcome back everyone in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for being patient. Thank you for sticking around with this. So what we are doing is we are reviewing footage from a visit that OSI made, and I'm glad everybody's back. I've been here the whole time. And I appreciate you for that. I do. I appreciate you for that. But we are taking a look at footage from our investigation of the Masonic Theater in beautiful Clifton, Virginia. Clifton Forge, Virginia. Excuse me. Clifton Forge, Virginia. Ninja Cooter just joined us, and she is part of this team. You don't see her right now because she is in a different part of the theater with Phil Rossi and Resident Moon, a.k.a. Nick Spencer. I want to say there was somebody else with us, but I don't think so. I thought we had a team of 8, and it was 4-4, but I think it was more like 4-3 when we were at the theater. I could be wrong, but yeah. I'm not sure if you ever watched Dropout.tv and Game Changer. Well, I mean, I'm aware of Game Changers because I'm on that episode with Steve Saylor. I'm in that series. If you find Game Changers and you find the episode from Steve that talks about Steve Saylor, I pop up on that. I kind of wish I had fiddled a bit with my Logitech cam. I regret that now, but there you go. Yeah, it's a good episode. It's a real good episode. I think I brought the 5 power banks with me. Oh, you mean for that weekend, John? That's a possibility, my friend. That's a possibility. But right now, what we so you haven't missed anything for those of you who were there or away from a break. You haven't missed a thing. We are about to do Val's or you're seeing how Val does spirit writing or automatic writing, which is very different from how I do it. Let's go ahead and let's hit it. Let's see how we do here. Okay. Sorry, just trying to figure out where my cursor is. There it is. All right. So how many people are here with us right now? Can you tell us that? Can you tell us how many people are in here? See, Val right now is in the zone. And again, the reason why we're sitting through even the gaps of silence, I just want to find out if we pick up anything on audio, if we pick up any electronic voice phenomenon or EVP. Now, I do not recall any disembodied voices in the theater, at least when we in the places we were investigating. But this is the joy of review. You never know what you catch until you start reviewing. So strap in, everybody. So how many people are here with us right now? Can you tell us that? Can you tell us how many people are in here talking with me or talking to God? That's me.
Okay, we need to write something else.
Can you tell me what year it is for you? Can you tell me what year it is? Just go ahead and answer my questions through that. Can you tell me what the year is? Obviously, we're moving around here, so that's not out of the ordinary. What did you do here at the Forge? Can you tell me how long you were a Mason? Can you tell me why you're still here? So the so yeah, so the candle and obviously the candle and Eddie are still running. I'm not sure how much credence I'm gonna give them in the final edited version of this, because right now we're focusing on Val. So there might be some like little indicators saying, yeah, the EMF meter went off or something like that. But right now in this one raw cut, we're just focusing on Val, and we're just trying to figure out what she's picking up on, and finally, if we happen to catch an EVP, it'll come through. Because right now we're all kind of huddled on one corner of the space, and it's a big space, and the Sonic, which is this recorder right here, Sonic is a bit of a distance away from us. It's still the sound quality is still better with the H4n Pro than the onboard camera mics, but we're like I said, we're getting through this. See you manipulating the camera. I appreciate that.
And literally just said, how do I use it?
How do I use it? Okay. I think I'm gonna go on ahead and so it's how do I use it? Okay. See you manipulating the camera. I appreciate that.
And literally just said, how do I use it?
If you want to use the candle, you can go ahead and just touch the candle. If you want to talk to Val, all you have to do is tell Val where to write.
Just whisper in the ear. Light my back on. Front.
Thank you there, Jetta. Hope you're doing well. You doing all right? If you want to use the candle, you can go ahead and just touch the candle. If you want to talk to Val, all you have to do is tell Val where to write.
Just whisper in the ear.
I hear you.
Light my back on. Front.
Okay, so I hear something, but I think that's coming from outside.
Front. Front.
I'm pretty sure that's coming from outside. All you have to do is just... I mean, it's still... It does... Yeah, it sounds like a small scream. And it's pretty audible. We don't react to it. That's the thing I'm noticing, is we don't react to it. Now, it could be an EVP, but let me listen to it from the other end. This is from the onboard. This is from the onboard camera.
Front.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. What you'll notice, if I back it up a little bit, so this is welcome to the process of debunking, everybody. So you hear that scream, but I've switched from the pickups on this on this recorder to the pickups that are on the camera. You'll notice in the gap between our voices and otherwise, you'll hear noise coming in from outside. All you have to do is tell Val where to write.
Just whisper in the ear. Light my back on. Front.
Yeah. So that's what's happening there. So that means that I do this.
Light back on. Front.
Yeah, before she said front, there was another high-pitched scream. It was coming from outside. So yeah. All you have to do is tell Valerie what to write.
Just whisper in her ear. Light back on.
Yeah, that's noise from the outside.
Front.
That's noise from outside. I mean, if you remember, it was a really, really nice day. And this was April, so daylight savings, which means we had a little more sunshine, and it was unfortunately that is not paranormal. That is people outside enjoying the day. But what I will do is I will point it out. And let's see. Stupid outside pedestrians. But that's the thing. It's better if you can rule out this type of stuff. If you can debunk the noises that are coming from outside if it's a gorgeous day. And this is another reason why people tend to not, going back to the earlier question I got about, is it better to do investigations during the day than at night? It's always better at night because there are fewer chances of having pedestrians walking by and just, kicking it up. But it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. And that was one of the nice perks. A lot of times when you go investigating, and Ninja Cooter has been to a couple of our outings. I think this was actually your second one, if I remember correctly, Jada. Because Jada also came with us to the, unfortunately, the less than spectacular outing to St. Albans, and I mean, it was still a great time, and we made the best of it, and Jada was not so bummed out about that. The white noise heavy trip to St. Albans. Yeah, exactly. The nice thing about working with Jada is that she was like, yeah, I mean, I can tell you guys were expecting a very different, turnout, but you did, yeah, exactly. And when you're going to see more of Jada in later segments. In this investigation, but we were very fortunate because St. Albans. It was one of the coldest, if not the coldest day of the year. No, it was near a cold day of the year, not the coldest. That was when the four of us went to Gettysburg. But St. Albans, it's a bit run down. It had some pretty eerie dark corners and things like that. When we went here, it was, I believe, yes, it was April. The sun was out. It was beautiful weather, good food. It was a great weekend. Work was able to be done. It just not at the level that we wanted with Old Spirits. But this weekend was exceptional. This was a really good weekend. And it was fun. But that's the thing, during the day, you're still going to have pedestrians and stuff, which is why it's always better to do this kind of stuff at night. All right.
Light back on.
Yeah.
Front.
Well, we're facing front. Now is waiting to talk to you. All you have to do is just communicate Actually, it's a series of screams. It's a series of screams. Just people having fun in the streets, it sounds like.
All you have to do is tell Val where to write.
Just whisper and hit the
There you go, right there. Good headphones. Okay. So a couple frames back, and then we'll go ahead and say screams coming from outside pedestrians. And then that's covered.
Lightly back on. Front.
Well, we're facing front. Val is waiting to talk to you. All you have to do is just communicate to her. I'll ask the questions, and then just feel free to tell Val whatever it is you want. Are you okay with us being up here? You know, this is a very sacred place. What I plan to do is I plan to wait until I see Val has filled the entire page. Once she fills the entire page, I'll see what we've got next. Thank you, by the way, for working with the Spirit Command. We appreciate it. Just tell me something about yourself. What did you do with Clifton Forge? What brought you here? Are me and my teammates welcome here? Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Go for it.
Are you happy with the renovations that have been made?
Hi there, Randy. How are you?
Okay.
Good to have you here.
So this is a different kind of spirit writing than I'm used to, but I know this is a different. You're in a different one than I am. So what are we looking at? What are we looking at?
A lot of what is, why are you here?
We've got that.
And I got the name Marcus twice. Why are you here?
That makes sense.
And then, what are you doing? Why are you here?
Oh, okay. So basically, you're doing this.
It was
just to get you into the right set.
How old are you?
Okay, now that was.
Oh, okay. So basically, you're doing this.
It was
just to get you.
That was GhostTube. That's GhostTube. Don't worry, Randy. We'll be doing this tomorrow. We just cracked the seal on our footage from the weekend that we were in Clifton Forge, Virginia. So you haven't missed too much. This is only the first bit, and yeah. I'm just trying to get everything ready and get things prepped for season 4. So yeah, I've been waiting for the. I know you have, and I will tell you this. So the plan is we're gonna open Jeddah with the USS North Carolina, and then we're gonna have the investigation at Annenberg, and then we're gonna be doing Clifton Forge. So we've got Clifton Forge, the Masonic Theater, and then Clifton Forge, the Train Museum, which has asked us to come back. So we are definitely going to be probably doing a better organized and a much longer investigation of the Train Museum, which I'm all for. I am all for it. Yeah, it's been really nice. It's been really nice, Jeddah. I also thought you'd get a kick out of this. So I don't know if you saw it, but the VOD is available if you want to see it. Okay, you bet. But I wanted to let you know about this. We had we actually got a chance to investigate an active church, our church, the one that we found here in our new town of Lynchburg. and it's been standing for about 200 years. And the Reverend Gail Goldsmith, the Reverend Gail Goldsmith not only invited us, we said, "Would you like to join us?" And she joined us for the investigation. She's phenomenal. She is an absolute sweetheart. I call her Pastor Merida because she's got big bouncy red hair, and she was like, "That actually fits," because I just started archery lessons. But what's really cool was at the end of the investigation, we asked her on stream. So we said, "So what were your thoughts? What do you think of this?" And she said, "I had no idea that paranormal investigation could be so compassionate and so empathetic." I think empathic. And that gave me a nice little warm fuzzy, because I think she was expecting us to do something Zach Baggins-y. Maybe not that full point, but I think we showed her how we did things, and it was a very, very it was a very sweet thing to say. And we had some deep conversations in that live investigation. I'm definitely going to be working in, but it was such a good investigation. I asked Phil, I said, "Do you want me to push this to season 5, or do you want me to bump this up to season 4? And he said, "This needs to be a season 4. So, yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. And, I told her in the best possible way, I said, "You asked us if we think you have a ghost. You don't have a ghost. You have ghosts." And it was, I mean, we had some really, I'm not going to spoil the VOD for you, but wow, it was just, it was a pendulum swing. But we loved it. We had a great time, and she invited us to come back. So yeah, really, really nice. It's been good time. And we're overdue for the other, but going back to Clifton Forge, we need to get back to Clifton Forge, and we're overdue. Because I haven't paid Spence a visit since then, and right now we're in their backyard. So we got to get on that. Okay, so at this point, Val is showing me how she does automatic writing, which is very different from how I'm doing it, and we'll take it from here.
Okay, so basically when you're doing this,
It was
to get you into the right set.
How old are you?
People are weird.
Scrooge?
Yeah.
Sorry. Anything like that? One person I asked was, what else getting us the, what did you do in Forge to get anything answer that? You did get a lot of
What? Yeah, it just kept coming through wires in here. There was one point where I got no towards the end that was like,
Oh, I'm happy with the renovations.
Yeah, that was, it was around that point.
Yeah.
Around that point. I'll have to look at that.
so, no, towards the end,
So it's like a spirit where you have to send it off.
I always do.
That's good thing.
I just think it's late. And this was me, because he kept saying, "Why are you here? Why are you here?" So I'm like,
Again? We're here to seek knowledge. We're to sing. And it's amazing. To further the great architect of the universe.
"Oh, I can't read it."
I'm just saying about the wire. That's why.
That's what, that's what kept coming through. And Marcus, I got 2 Marcuses, and I got, Marcus, why summer theater were the last words. Stay right, Marcus, why summer theater? And that's when you tap my shoulder. So,
Who is writing? Who is wanting this?
yeah, who is wanting this?
These are all
Yeah.
reasonable and perfectly fine questions. Go ahead.
Yeah. Please tell us where you from. Can't read a lot of that. I got a long time up towards the top.
Interesting, you've got a lot of pile.
now you can get an idea of how big the space was we were in. Even if we had mic'd ourselves, we wouldn't be able to pick all of us up. Exactly, Walker. Exactly. That's true. So let me first. There's going to be some people that will come in after us. Yes. Okay. Okay. I mean, Fast Eddie was going off regardless, but yeah, it'll be this will be a bit of a challenge to put together for the episode, but I'm gonna see if I can't keep it. I always like introducing new things, or at least trying to. There's going to be some people that will come in after us. Yes, I heard that beep, and that was me.
I'm sorry you feel bad about the renovations, but if they hadn't renovated, this building might have been knocked down completely. I don't think you want that.
The spirit candle has been fascinating. I gotta admit, this is the first time we took it out for an outing, and it's really interesting how it's been reacting, how it's been the points where it goes on and off. I don't think the spirit candle has been a disappointment. It's actually come to play here. All right, let's just. Oh. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. All right.
I don't think you want that. I don't.
Okay. I need to move that. Okay. I'll see you all after the ad break. Probably won't get too further in, but yeah, see everybody after the ad break. Thanks, everyone. Come on. Hurry! There you go. That's the way to do it. Okay, so spirit candle off, and then I'm going to move the Fast Eddie title a little closer. Just because. Okay. Yeah, the whole decision to incorporate ads, that really comes from me saying, all right, look, I want to try to improve the visibility of the channel. I'd like to see if this actually does affect in some way, shape, or form the revenue that I'm generating, and whether or not it actually helps me boost up a little bit in visibility. So we'll see what happens. And it's only a minute and a half twice during an hour period. I don't think that's too bad. Okay, so back to it. There's going to be some people that will come in after us. Yes, I heard that beep. And that was me.
I'm sorry you feel bad about the renovations, but if they hadn't renovated, this building might have been knocked down completely. I don't think you want that.
I don't think they're upset about the. Oh, and then I think Fast Eddie just went off as well. Yep, Fast Eddie also went off.
I don't think it's the renovations they're upset about. I think it was why the renovations were happening the way they were. I got very much a feeling, and
Okay.
I got very much. Very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it.
Wow, now suddenly Fast Eddie is going off quite That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, so I gotta scroll back a bit for this one. Whoops. Okay, where are you? There you are. Oh. All right, I'm gonna have to get clever with this one. Actually, no. That might be. No, I know. I can. Sorry, this is the creative me, talking myself through a process. So let me do this. Let me Control C here, and then I'm going to click that, and I'm going to say paste attributes. It's going to give me a bunch of attributes. I'm going to say OK, and now it should play along. Here we go. Let's see what happens. So let me first. There's going to be some people that will come in after us. Yes, I heard that beep, and that was me.
I'm sorry you feel bad about the renovations, but if they hadn't renovated, this building might have been knocked down completely.
That too.
I don't think you want that to stay for long.
I don't think they're upset about the.
I don't think it's the renovations they're upset about. I think it was why the renovations were happening the way they were. It was, I got very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it.
Damn it. So it didn't work. Shoot. Okay, so now I got to get clever. Okay. So fast any. Okay. Just going to get an idea of where it is. I think that's where I put it. Let's find out. Oh my God! Look at that. Only a few pixels off. Okay, this I can work with. Okay, so it's down. Okay, so I will just move. Let me just look at this. Just let me clear my throat. Okay. Let's see how I did. Okay.
Very much a feeling.
This is how into the details I do. This is how big in the details I go into.
And I'm still getting it.
Almost got it. Okay. Hey, you bet. You take it easy. You take it easy, Jada. Love you. All right. So, all right, let's see here. So down and to the left. So I will reset this. And then this one. That's got to be it. Let's see. Ooh, wait a minute. Needs to go. Okay. I think I have to go the opposite way. There we go. Let's try that. Oh, wait. You're probably thinking, T, no one's going to notice 1 pixel. I'm going to notice 1 pixel. I will notice it. So, we go. And it might not even be a pixel. It might even be half a pixel. That is what a huge control freak I am. That's good. I think that'll do it.
Why the renovations were happening the way they were? It was not very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it.
My worst nightmare. That's good.
People around me.
Wait, did it just beep again?
People around me.
It did. Wow. So this time, chat, Val is talking about the renovations. That's really interesting because Eddie's been more or less quiet through this whole thing, but now she's relaying the emotions she was feeling concerning. Oh no, we noticed. Bless you, Randy. Bless you. But that's interesting. Okay, so it goes off initially, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, and this is after it's been quiet.
I got very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it. People around me, and I don't know.
Wow, it is popping off now. Val is hitting a nerve. Val is hitting a very sensitive nerve. That's and she's talking about the renovations of the theater. Okay, this is where, and now keep in mind, this is where I say, okay, so debunking and all, we need to be critical about what we're getting, but here's the thing. Eddie hasn't done this at all during it was going off while she was doing the spirit writing, but it was, it was really spaced out. Here they're practically overlapping. It's beep, and then just, it's just again and again and again. This is the kind of pattern that you watch for to see if anything, because it's just coming out of nowhere. Okay, you take care, Adam. You take care.
I got very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it. People around me, and I don't know.
Okay, it's actually 4, not 5. I can count. Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, don't do that. I can count. But that's the thing. I think that might be wishful thinking. I'm hoping it'll go off a 5th time. Okay.
It's because my accent is more.
Jeez. I think the significance of this is she is talking about the renovations of the property. It really is. That is really fascinating. And there's no electronics back there. Only the electronics.
Then you guys, and that's why Confederacy is coming out, because my ancestors did fight on the Union side. But I was born in South Carolina.
Okay, that's a different beeping. The lower beeping that you hear, that's coming from one of John's gadgets, I'm pretty sure. The high pitched one, that's us. Or rather, that's Fast Eddie. That's amazing. That's really, really interesting. Wow. Great note to come to the close of the night. Still got a few more seconds to go. I just want to get this segment done. If Eddie has been going off way more. Somebody had a device that wouldn't ping. I know that. Wasn't you did not have a device? Because someone else went ping, and it wasn't necessarily was not necessarily. Okay, hold up. I just feel the need to say this. If Eddie has been going off way more than I've ever seen him do in the past. So at least I noticed it. I noticed it right there and then. Okay. There's something that goes ping right before.
Union side. But I was warned.
Yeah, that right there. Oh, it's me. It's me. That's me. I'm turning off my EMF. So that was me. Sorry, John. That was me. I just feel the need to say this. If Eddie has been going off way more than I've ever seen him do in the past.
What is it indicating?
It's indicating EMF. Did it do it again?
What is it indicating?
It's indicating. It's indicating. Did it there? It's indicating. Thank you, John. Thank you. Okay, so Control C, and then so unless there's some freaky solar flare or something happening in that moment, it just feels like it's indicating EMF. And meanwhile, the candle has been quiet. The candle has been absolutely quiet. There it goes again. That is crazy pants. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's another like rally almost. And Calvin going on and off. But I'd like to number 5. Calvin going on and off. But I'd like to almost there, chat. But I'd like to just test it here. You say you're feeling a lot of pain, correct? Jeez. Okay. That's 6. Walker is present, Randy, and Walker is currently over on YouTube. He's watching from YouTube tonight.
There are a lot.
I don't feel it. So now we have a situation. This is, I mean, it's not rapid fire, which is fine, but wow, this is wild. I don't feel like okay. So, all right, first off, one, thank you for interacting with the orange box. I'm going to step away from that, and from the candle just, and it did it one more time. Yeah, we got a lot to look at tomorrow. For anybody who's like, oh, so is he done? Well, I'm done. I'm closing in on being done for tonight, but yeah. Wicked cool. Wicked freaking cool. Just pull in. I want to see if I can pull in the footage just to get it ready. Okay, so it goes on. I'm going to step away from that and from the candle just now. Okay. Starting up again. I'm going to step away from that and from the candle just now. Okay. Whoops. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to remember if it gives me a break or not. Oh, wait. I need to do this instead. Because when there's a long enough pause, that's when I go, okay, I'm going to reset the counter. Away from that and from the candle just now. Okay. Keep hearing it go off. It only goes off when it's too flat. When it's too flat. I did it again. Okay, 3. It only goes off when it's too flat. And that's a flat area. It was flat. That's a flat area. Okay. There's been no EMF around that area. This is ridiculous. I mean, in a good way, but I mean it's ridiculous because I mean, it's now it's not like it's not rapid fire. It is consistent, and yet when I checked that area earlier, it was flat. EMF around that area.
If you don't mind, sir, we don't mean to be.
Oof. Randy says hi, Walker. Because I'm at work and they suck about having MFA for Twitch here. I understand. But that's okay. I am more than okay with you coming in on the other side. 6, 7. Okay.
Be rude or make commands of you, but it would help us in our quest if you would step back from that orange box, please.
And there, I believe it hits 5. There it hit 5. Oh shit. I just want to see if I Wow. Oh my God. John says, hi, Randy. So there you go. And it just rapid fire just goes boom, boom, boom. Wow. Wow, man. Okay. Now, I know it's far away, but I think I can tell the difference between a 2.5 and a 5. So let me just see if it was a, because that first one was a 5. All right, so yeah. So 5, 2, 5, 2, 5. That's what it did. Can't be here all night. I just whatever is there, it is making its presence very known to us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sir, what would we prefer for this? I'm trying to remember how this situation resolved itself. I was getting ready to go to bed too, man. These ghosts are just brutal. Okay. All right. What would we prefer for this person?
You can say.
Okay. It's definitely getting the Peter tingle, that's for sure. What would we prefer for this person?
You can say, sir, worshipful master.
Basically, it's a 7. I'm giving it a 9-second run, and if it repeats within that 9 seconds, it just overlaps. Pardon us, worshipful master. That's who we're talking to. We're just trying to establish who is here and how many people are here. We meant no disrespect. Okay. I think this is going to be the place that I stop, because otherwise I'm not going to get any sleep. This, whatever was here, it is putting me through the paces. But let me show you how significant this was. So I'm just going to let it play up to this point. We've had some overlapping hits, but let me show you. This has not happened until we've been there for over 30 minutes. So here's what happened. After us. Okay, so Fast Eddie goes off.
Heard that beat.
And that was me.
It's why you feel bad about the renovation.
And I did not see this. Now, keep in mind, these are EMF hits. But take a look at the candle when the candle goes off. It stays off. It stays off. So the candle goes off. All right, so Val is talking about the renovations to the theater. And then this happens.
I got very much a feeling, and I'm still getting it. People around me, and I don't know if it's because my accent is more
Okay, so from that 5th hit, there's roughly 9 seconds, and then it fades out. Then this
But I was
happens.
born in South Carolina. So, but
I just feel the need to say this. If Eddie has been going off way more than I've ever seen you in the past.
What is it indicating?
It's indicating EMF.
Okay, and the candle's been going on.
And the candle is still off. But I'd like to just test a theory. You said you're feeling a lot of people, correct?
there are a lot.
And I'm feeling that So again, so we hit 7 dings, and it stays that way for roughly 9 seconds, and then it starts up again. Keep hearing it go off. It only goes off when it's too flat or higher, and that's a flat area. There's been no EMF around that area.
If you don't mind, sir, we don't mean to be rude or make commands of you, but it would help us in our quest if you would step back.
So 7 beeps. 3 back to back. Sir, what would we refer to this person as?
You can say, sir, worshipful master.
Pardon us, worshipful master. And then there's another gap, and then we start the beep again. Okay, real quick. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 10 seconds. Ads in 10 seconds. See you in a minute, 30 seconds. That is all. Okay. Time tomorrow, Randy. It will be 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock tomorrow. See you then. Okay, so here's the other thing before I go to bed that I'm gonna ask Walker over on YouTube. Is there significance of these rituals of the Masonic Temple and everything and the number 7? Because it's the same pattern. It'll do 7, not necessarily super quick, but 7 consecutive beeps, and then it will stop. Those 7 pause, 7 pause, 7 pause. Does that mean anything? Does that mean anything, Walker? In Masonic rituals, the number 7 or the repetition of 7, is that anything at all? And that'll probably be where I will wrap up stream after I get something from John concerning this. This has been fascinating. This has been fascinating, and I can only assume tomorrow it's gonna get. It's when I pick up where I left off, we're just gonna forge ahead. But that was wild. Oh, and it looks like the candle did go off. I just got to figure out where. Oh, it had just gone off. Right after that seventh hit. Wow, unreal. John, if you don't feel comfortable sharing the significance of 7 on YouTube proper, feel free to send it to me in Discord. Then I can just say I did some research on my own. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and we can take it from there. Welcome back, everybody. Nothing new except we did find that yes, right after that 7th, that third volley and 7th, it's kind of important. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy shit. The spirit candle actually came on. So yeah, that. All right. That is a great place to wrap up because I have a lot to think about. That's amazing. Oh, it's not that big of a deal, but it's kind of important. Okay. So it is a big deal, but it's not a big deal. Okay. I can work around that. Okay. Whew. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for being here tonight. What a delight being able to go back in time to to this investigation. Yeah, I got a lot to think about. For tomorrow. We're gonna pick up where we left off. We're gonna still be in the Masonic Theater. 3 and 4 make up the triangle and the square, respectively. I didn't think about that shit. I did not even think about that. Oh my god. Okay, I've got to make a note of this. I got to make a note of this before I go to bed. Yeah, let's see. In Masonic rituals, 3 and 4 make the triangle and square, respectively. We'll talk about that when I'm off work Sunday if you want. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. That would be a help. You might have to send something in writing or something like that, but that's great. Yeah. Good night. It has been a good frickin' night. Being able to do a little deep dive with you all, find out some stuff that maybe we did or didn't know about concerning Masonic rituals, and yeah, I'm super happy with this. Yeah, thank you, Starman. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, everyone who has stuck around. We're gonna go ahead. I'm not even gonna worry about a raid tonight. Let's just wrap it up. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock. We're going to pick up where we left off, and we're going to see how far we can get into the Masonic Theater of Clifton Forge, Virginia. Thank you, everybody. I need to go pass out. So you all have a good night, and I will see you then. Take care, everybody. Have a great Friday. Peace.